Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is I, your friendly neighborhood Prex, and I am surrounded by my wonderful, fabulous friends. We're going to go around, let them introduce themselves, say who they will be playing, um, and then I'll do my spiel at the end. So let's mix it up a little bit today and go, hey, PB, how are you doing today?
Hi, I'm doing well. I'm PB from PB Plays Inside. And today I'm going to be playing our Dr. Dwarf Vernaberta, who is over this shit, is I think a good way to put it.
I feel that that is acceptable, an acceptable point to state. Um, Hey, Pope, how are you? How's life going for you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Hey, everybody, Pope here. Pope World Build on the internet over Blue Sky and start playing games. Here with this wonderful crew of individuals playing Sir George Bedden. Both of us use he, him pronouns. And like George is trying to work on himself. Like he's trying to fix things and is entirely ignorant to all the chaos that's going on.
Mm-hmm. Working on self-improvement is always a good thing. Working on a self-improvement to the exclusion of awareness. It can be complicated. Hey, Norden.
Hey,
How are you doing? How's life going for you?
my name's Noon Deer. My pronouns are he him. I'm great. Look, there's a lot going on these days, so I'm just tons and tons of work. Well, not tons of work. Basically, what's happening is that tomorrow I'm having a furnace taken out and a furnace put in,
Good luck.
and on top of that, I've got like a boatload of writing to do. So I'm great, but at the same time, please save me from myself. And I play Carrick, who ironically needs no saving. Nope, not at all. No, he's the savior, in fact, as wet as he currently is, literally dripping.
You're a half savior.
Again, George misses everything.
You do.
This is true. This is true.
Also, if you're making fan art of Carrick out there, you should know that the man has a bit of a belly. There is no abs visible.
No, he's got an Errol Flynn barrel chest is what he has. However, there are two things I have to say first. First, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Second of all, let's go Knicks! Sorry, contractually obligated to do so. Look, you do not understand how superstitious I was last night. How much I wanted to just... I remember the last time the Knicks got to Game 5 of the NBA playoffs, and I remember exactly what NBC did to us. And I still feel that's the reason we lost that game.
Again, the only reason why it wasn't over in 4 is because someone showed up to game 4.
Look, they fumigated and life was better. Hey everybody, I'm in a good mood. I hope everybody else is in a good mood. I hope y'all having a great weekend. I hope the weekend, if it's not great so far, it will get better for you. All of these are good things. But first of all, Hawkeye, thank you very much for getting us all started. Reminder that you can donate luck to these players up to 25 that they can use over the course of the night. They might need it. Maybe. Just saying. They make very strong choices. They make very strong personal choices. And so they might need it. That's all. That's it. You can share our Go Live post. It's on Blue Sky. Let other people know that we're here. If you want. I'm not your boss. Whatever. Last week, there was astral projection, recovery from attempting astral projection when someone could not cast magic, complicated family dynamic conversations, Runa being done with this shit, Runa being severely done with this shit, George attempting to better himself and having sound conversations with, the woman he's courting, I guess is the appropriate point here, because you're not betrothed yet. That's not a thing. But yeah, and then we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger because somebody attempted to provide support that Carrick wasn't to Runa and Cleglis, and there was a bit of a little teeny tiny magical tweak problem that happened, and then a forest fire, a magical problem, Carrick showing up, attempting a wet t-shirt contest win, and somebody's missing. And then a portal back, is my recollection, that somebody took damage for to cast. And now I believe George was going to meet attempt to just have a conversation with the voice, correct? I believe that's where we left George.
Yes. We're going to discuss things over tea.
Mm-hmm. A very nice tea, black tea, hints of wild berry, a little bit of basil. Calming.
Thank you very much.
Upright. So, what can I do for you?
Trying to do a number of things, undoing the self-cursing, grieving, trying to set things off, set things right, as well as maybe get some, this is kind of awkward, courting advice, because I am most definitely not from here.
All right, so what are you making her?
I was thinking of painting, but I do not necessarily know a subject that she would like painted.
It's not about what she likes painted, it's about what you are going to make with your own hands. So, what do you like to paint?
Typically landscapes.
I'm sure that's perfectly acceptable.
I'm just trying to figure out where. My mind is just running itself in circles on so many different subjects.
Well, I knew a gentleman who believed in painting that the first thing you should do with a painting is start. Put a little green, a little blue, and with a happy little tree, and somehow there's a big old landscape.
Well, again, it's trying to capture a place that is of interest to both the person I'm making something for, as well as something that will get the best out of me. It is one thing to just paint. There's wonderful things. It can be very freeing. It's another thing to paint something that's a gift. And it is an entirely other thing to try and do and have a subject that brings out one's best. These are all different things. They can come together, but it's not something that is enter into without some thought.
All right. So, what are you thinking of when you think of her?
nervousness, beauty, and incredibly sharp wit being in over my head.
I'm hearing a body of water.
Yeah, coastal scene would probably be a good one.
Well, it should definitely be different than around here.
The question is, which coast? Don't know if she's done a lot of travel.
A little bit, sure. I know her parents did. And I know her brothers did. So, travel is a thing. Carrick can always, go bamfing around the world.
Yes, but that's Carrick. It's one thing to have that access, that power, that is another thing to call to someone else's experience and something that speaks to her.
Well, what speaks to you?
And there's a number of places I've been fortunate to do a good bit of traveling. I mean, there's the right time of year, even though it is a busy place. There's beach just a little bit south of Novigrad that's absolutely gorgeous. But that's mostly during, fall. As you get further north, summer and winter scenes are distinct. And then you can go even further south, in which case, no, you do a summer scene.
But what calls to you?
I haven't necessarily, again, we're closest to the most north I have ever been in my entire life. And I have come to realize I have never necessarily gone to a coast this far north. So maybe that's worth exploring, seeing if there's anything there that'll take my fancy.
I would not advise going swimming. It's going to be a mite cold.
Oh, I am learning that I need to approach everything up here with a level of respectful caution. And I need to be doing less, apparently.
Probably you should be. And now, what's this about uncursing yourself?
It has been stressed to me by multiple individuals that I need to not just talk about Cerese's passing, but also, grieve and do something to essentially send her off. At least for me. And apparently, there's this elven tradition which I have done part of, and writing the words that I would like to say to her. I've done many things when it comes to my writing. Burning it is a first.
Well, there's a first time for everything. How else are you going to speak to the dead?
I don't know. That is not an area of expertise, and from everything that I've heard, necromancy is very much frowned upon.
Necromancy would be bad, aye. That is not something you need to be participating in now or any time in the future.
From everything that has happened recently, I need to be as far away from anything when it comes to practicing magic.
So, you wrote to Cerise. Now you need to mail it.
Yes, I just...
And the winds of smoke and flame are the only way she's going to be getting it through the mail.
I don't know why, but I find myself hesitating.
You're holding on tight.
Again, I felt like I was making progress, but it's strange. I can feel myself digging in. And it's... I'm not used to being this much at war with myself.
The harder it is, usually the righter it is. You don't want to let her go, and you know if you do this, you will. Because you know what you're holding on to isn't her. It's the questions, the fears, the idea of her, not her.
Yes, that's likely a case, isn't it? Well, I thank you for the tea and the words and listening.
It's usually what I'm here for. The listening and the words. The tea is a benefit.
I guess I will finish up here and find myself a place to set a fire.
Be careful. It's a little dry recently.
In that case, maybe one of the braziers that are out towards the manse.
Yeah. Want to be safe always. Have yourself a good night, Sir George. And I'll make sure that somebody can let you know the important parts of what you need to be doing.
I deserve that. Take care.
You leave. It's gotten dark. But it's clear. The stars are bright tonight. Slight chill, even as the weather is getting warmer and summer is coming. But
I have a question, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Comes to mind. Carrick. So, what does the approach to the manse look up from lower on the mountain? Like, is it just a path? Is there like worked stairs? How does everything look?
Oh, on the approach. Okay, on the approach to the manse,
Mhm.
they call it the 1,000 steps, but it's really more like 700, and they're really shallow. They're very, they're small, shallow steps. They haven't tripped a soul. It's not like a huge effort. And these days, there's a ditch, not really a ditch, but like a flattened area off to the side that you can use as a ramp. Because obviously, greater things like carts need to get up there. Uh, but the 1,000 steps were kind of the historical way to protect the area, or at least that's what the rumor started as. In reality, it's just because the original area was just so steep and so annoying that someone got the brilliant idea, well, why don't we just carve the rock instead of trying to flatten it? And now you just have a bunch of steps all the way up to the manse. It makes great dinner conversation. Also, you can lay out a very fancy rug right up at the top and it looks like a red carpet.
Are they dwarf friendly?
Yeah, they're shallow and they're like, even if you walk with a stick, you should be fine. If you're a toddler, though, they go on forever. You're never there yet, and it's the worst thing in the world. Really bad for toddlers.
But really fun for
Now,
other small children when they can just roll a rock and see how long it can take to get all the way down, or how long it takes to go.
Yeah.
How many of them?
Yeah.
Go.
Now, is the path like lit with braziers, torches, or is it not lit at all?
It's not lit at all. Thank you for giving me option 3. It's BYOT here. Bring your own torches.
Hey, again, that these are all things that are kind of like important to know and like really sort of set the scene.
It's also, here's the thing, fire burns oxygen.
Mhm.
Which means if we just lit up the entire area with tons of torches, people like you would just suffocate. Well,
Mhm.
higher chance of suffocation, you know?
Also, that many torches along a roadway of an open mountain with forests, Smokey would have a conversation with everybody. It would not be a pleasant conversation.
Is Smokey still alive? I thought he
Yes,
had a
Smokey.
conversation with Kadarin and never came back.
No, Smokey the bear is very much alive. Smokey Bear is happy, alive. He is an eldritch being of which there is no escape. There are other types of bears that Carrick might have run off, but not that one.
No, usually when I think of Carrick and bears, they're typically less ursine. But no, in now having that description, I have an idea of where George goes. Because it's more likely he heads all the way up to the manse and along one of the parapets areas that look out. Those will most likely have like maybe a signal brazier, and he's probably at that trying to get himself to finally let go.
Put a pin in that and go back to the moment that Carrick and Runa reappear. Oh, by the way, sorry, this just came to me. I remember I had a note. I have a note right here and I totally forgot earlier, but it makes sense right now. For those of you who watch on YouTube, I do check and pay attention, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And the winner for the best comment so far left on this game goes to Trig, Trick or Treat, and yep, just saying. Last week's comment. Thank you, Trig. Anyways, yeah, Carrick reappears with Runa in Alianor's rooms, I believe is where you said you were going.
Very wet.
Yeah, it's easy. You appear, she's there. you guys appear, and she immediately starts to look concerned because Carrick and Runa are wet. And Runa is still a little toasted. Not fully high anymore, but, pleasantly buzzed maybe by this point.
I take one of the small throws that we probably give to guests, wrap it over my waist to cover the fact that I'm wearing silk pajamas, silk, and they are wet. You can see everything.
Mm-hmm.
And slough off the actual pajamas into a heap on the floor.
There is a brief moment, and then just Eleanor sighs, walks over to the wardrobe, and will hand you an oversized bathrobe.
Oh, thank you. That's all right. Do you need this back?
No, I do not.
Okay.
There's no time for pleasantries or anything like that. I don't know where Conair is. I don't know what happened to him. He teleported and then he was no longer there. I mean, I know that's what happens when you teleport, but I mean, he didn't. I don't think he meant to.
So what happened?
Is there any more? Can anyone hear ringing? Is there a bell somewhere around?
And
hold on. I grab Runa by the shoulders, lightly tip her head to the side, and just pat out some water.
It's not helping with the ringing.
Well,
helping with you being muffled.
Okay. And Eleanor will come over and cup the sides of your face and look at your eyes. Is what did you take?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Nope. What did you take?
It's nothing. Just a painkiller. That doesn't matter. No, you're the magic person. No. We went to the clearing. Conair took me there. We got there. Things were on fire. Conair, I think, tried to teleport us back out, but then there was an explosion or something. Something happened and we were blown apart from each other. And then when I looked up again, I saw him, then I blinked, then Carrick was there, and then there was a lot of water there. And then when I looked over where Conair was again, he was no longer there. And there was a scorch mark or something that you saw, Carrick, over there.
I'm having trouble remembering. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go off and sleep. Good luck. And I pat Runa on the back, and I head out.
Mm-hmm.
I have a stamina of 0 and 9 hit points.
Yeah, no, you need to go take a nap.
I look terrible.
You look terrible. You're currently in Eleanor's oversized fluffy robe. Don't worry, it's red. You don't have to worry about the image of Carrick flouncing through this stone castle in a bright pink I murdered my husband. No, I totally didn't, officer. Bathrobe. No, instead this is a red velvet, long, imperial. Fuck yes, I murdered my husband and I do it again. Bathrobe.
I as I turn to leave, I do squeeze out my pajamas into the chamber pot.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get out all of that water. Sorry about that. Just shouldn't drag soaked things through the hall. More than I already am.
It's fine. We'll deal with everything else. Runa, Connor will appear when he needs to. I am fully aware that he will be okay. Now, why don't Carrick go get some rest? You look damp. And as you leave, she'll just close the door and lean over into Runa and go, what did you take?
I didn't take anything. It's a new painkiller I'm trying out to make sure it doesn't kill anyone if you take it. And it doesn't. Good news.
That's good. It's very good. I'm glad that it doesn't kill anyone. But right now, you are full on, need to go lie down.
I've been lying down all day. It's fine. It's been like 5 hours. It should be clearing up soon.
All right, then let's get you some water and help you hydrate.
I just look at myself that's still actively dripping. I feel like I'm fairly hydrated.
No, that's water on your outside, not water on your inside. You can't be hydrated by just being wet. Hydration requires consumption of the liquid.
It's because I swallowed it all. Carrick really didn't announce too much about the water thing until it was already happening. It's a miracle I didn't fucking drown.
And Runa doesn't see this because it's Runa and she's slightly a little bit buzzed, although it is clearing up. No, but Alienor has an entire face journey of the choice of words that Runa has given for this entire conversation, and she just goes, nope, not my problem anymore. All right, let's get you back to Cleglis so she can take care of you then, and help you change, dry, and get cleaned up.
No, wait a moment before that happens. Before we start, I want you to know I am of sound of mind and thinking very clearly. I can't control how my mouth moves. And I believe that's part of the formula I used. I just want to make that clear as I say these next words, because I've already said these words and you were just very not down with it. But I need you to know that I need you to be down with it right now, okay? All right? And I look at her and I blink really hard to make sure I look at her straight. Desperately trying to shake off these fucking this painkiller.
You can roll me a physique if you would like.
Oh God, I will try. Absolutely. Wait, character sheet, physique. Come on, character sheet. There we go. Physique. Oh my God.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do so.
And in that moment, I'm going to look at her. Blink really hard, and she'll probably watch just my eyes focus in that moment. And in that moment, there's going to be a couple of things that happen. One, Runa is going to move to squeegee one of her braids, but really she is pointing at her temple to in a read my mind please type movement. I
figure Alianor's base human perception is just gonna give her that.
I'm okay with that. It's also something I do with
her base human perception is an 18.
Yeah. Oh God, Jesus Christ. It is a thing that I do with Carrick all the time. Also, whenever we're in a situation where we shouldn't be talking aloud. And
you'll feel
it is a practice movement.
A slight knock, like a little on your brain.
And it's wide open. Door's wide open. First knock, it's open. And the second thing that's going to happen is Runa's eyes are going to start to water. And in her mind, she's going to say, you have expressed permission to be in here. And from this moment on, I need you to understand that this is the only mode of communication that I can have with another person that's not going to be heard. As her physical form, she just starts crying. Because every moment of my life can be watched. And I do not believe they can watch this.
Eleanor will just kind of walk up to you and say, darling, if you needed help with your braids, come along. Let me help you with your braids and sit here. And she'll take a towel and like put it out over the seat on her vanity. And she's talking out loud as she does so. And she'll like wrap you in a bigger, like full body bath towel that's very fluffy and very, very bright red. And like kind of wrap you in it as she starts like undoing your braids to start getting the excess water out of them. Meanwhile, she is leaning over you to kind of hide the visual of you crying. Well, and then in your mind, you will hear, this is a very protected means of communication and no, that cannot be scryed upon. And frequently, it can't be scryed upon anyways, so.
And it's a good thing, but I can't be too careful because it's been proven that this place is not safe from scrying in general.
Okay.
I've known for years that only two things could happen in that clearing. Either I was going to use it to marry Cleglis. I was going to use it as a ploy to find those who were chasing me. That doesn't make it hurt any less, because if there's one thing I've learned, it's that I'm not a good liar.
All right, but what happened?
Everything was on fire, except the clearing. It hadn't reached the clearing yet. But the forest was on fire. I didn't get to see much of it because Connor acted very quickly to try and get us out, bless him. And then I think it was a magical misfire. It's difficult to really understand. It happened very quickly. And I didn't know you guys could backfire when teleporting.
We usually can't. There's usually some, most of the time there's very limited reasons why we, to be honest, there are very few reasons why one of my kind can have a backfire when teleporting. They're usually tied to things like demeridium, blue meteorite, or another caster. Did you see anything to indicate that there was another person there, or was it just a fire?
And I'll just take a moment to think. And I mean, she's there, so she'll see it. As I'm thinking about the area and what I saw
so go
for
ahead
the moment I got there.
And roll me an awareness. And you can use a +2 because this is now a form of telepathy, so she can help you, right? That's basically what she's doing.
Yeah.
Helping you recall actively.
24.
Yep. You did not see anyone or anything that looked like either magic or mundane manipulation that would have caused this fire. It looked like, from all intents and purposes, or at least what you could see, right, like of the fire approaching the clearing, entirely natural, right? A large forest fire will have a fire break at a clearing like that because there's just nothing for the fire to jump to. That's why you have such things called as fire breaks and dead zones. Now, was the fire caused in other ways in other places by something else? You don't know. All you can say is with certainty is there was a fire around you. Connor tried to get you out immediately. There was a misfire that occurred. The air pushed you back 2 meters. You ended up prone. You're pretty sure that the same thing happened to Connor, but he was thrown away from you in a different direction. You didn't see him. Then Carrick showed up, said, "Be careful, I'm about to do something," threw out the water. You were high. And then Carrick called out for Conir and there was no answer.
Mm-hmm.
And then Carrick brought you back. So, to your knowledge, you have no way to say whether this was natural or unnatural occurring.
Mm-hmm. Through visual evidence, at the very least.
Through visual evidence or auditory evidence. You know, you didn't hear anybody, you didn't see anybody. You know, with like a 24 awareness, I would have told you if there was somebody, if you heard anything, right?
It was also like 3 seconds that I could see before the world got rocked around me twice.
Yeah. Once through fire, well, technically 3 times. Once through fire, once through air, and once through water. You know?
True. 3 times. I was having the time. It was quite a time. It's like no one that I could see directly, but there was no way they could expect me to be there in that moment. But they could expect that I was going to be there because I said to Carrick multiple times that we were going to do it today. Although obviously we weren't going to do it. Carrick was recovering today, and I was going to have to recover again.
So in this particular moment, we don't have any idea what actually was the cause, or if there was anybody we need to be fearful of.
Oh, there's always someone to be fearful of, and there's someone who was always affecting my life.
Yes, but I mean more concretely in this moment, specifically.
Specifically, there's no one we can point the finger to, whoever lackey was sent to do the deed. And I believe they didn't know what time I would be there. So, because the fire wasn't close, it was closing in, but it wasn't there when we got there. So my best guess is they started it off in the distance and allowed it to make its way to the clearing in hopes that I would be there eventually. Or that I would see it was burned afterwards.
Well, it seems a very ineffective means to actually kill you.
It's never about killing me. It's never been about killing me.
Well,
You're not going to kill me until Cleglis is dead.
It's a very ineffective means of killing you. It's also a very ineffective means of causing you emotional damage. From just a pure, I mean, like the emotional.
It's effective emotional damage.
It is effective emotional damage in the sense that yes, you seeing the clearing burnt would be emotionally devastating for you. What I meant is, you can't guarantee they can't guarantee when you would have been there to see it. You couldn't guarantee that you would. They couldn't guarantee when you would be there to see it. They can't guarantee that it was burned in advance, which would cause the emotional damage. It's a very ineffective means to killing someone. I think we need to consider that something else is going on.
Awfully coincidental. I've spent all week talking about how I was going to go there with Carrick.
Yes, but you spent
not
all week,
on accident.
You spent all week talking about going to a clearing in the woods.
That I've been there multiple times over the years.
True. This is true.
It's not unfathomable that they wouldn't know where it was if they've been tracking me. I've been there almost as long as I've known Carrick. Don't go there often in hopes that they wouldn't know where it was, but at this point I have to assume they know everything about me. Or at least what I want them to know.
Perhaps then we should consider something else, darling.
Oh, you think it's just a random forest fire in the middle of the winter?
Well, it has been dry, that's true. Not wet enough, really. But I think a bigger point is... Consider, we've had evidence of druidic magics involved, or at least your Cleglis has said, involved in dream sendings, curses, right?
Yes.
You're out in the middle of nature, somebody is going to fuck around with nature. I would always turn to a druid. They're fucky like that. as she is visually outside, like brushing through your hair and like very slowly and like diligently doing your hair correctly, brushing through your hair correctly, starting at the bottom and working up in sections, and drying as she goes.
Verna's also just letting the emotional weight of the day take her over. I'm making no efforts to just like stand strong about it all. First of all, I don't have the kind of mental capacity to do both things at once, to hold myself back and speak in my brain. So, but also, I mean, it's not a performance in the way that she's performing. She's being performative. She's actually crying. She's actually sad about it. But it definitely is if anyone could see or could hear what's happening, that is what they would see.
Yeah. And Eleanor's like, well, I don't think it's. I think what we need to do is be a little bit more aggressive in some things, darling. And what you need to do right now is just go ahead and cry it out while I fix your hair. And then trust me when I say that I will ensure that everything will be perfect for you to propose to Cleglis.
And I'll continue on in my mind because I don't trust. I don't trust speaking aloud. I think it's all attached to one another. I don't think that my journey is now disattached from Carrick's journey, nor whatever the fuck's happening up here in the north. I think it's just serendipitous for them. Or planned, I don't know. They seem to have things planned out ahead more than I would imagine. But if it is the druids, if it is the necromancer, if it is anything, I have no doubt in my mind that the fallen leaves are also connected to this. Or connected to the plot as a whole.
Those definitely seem to be useful, or people are making them seem useful.
Because it's also not very good, is the issue. It's not effective, it's not efficient, it's not... It feels... No offense to druids, it feels desperate. And if I know anything from what I've been told about Francesca Findebeer, it's that that's where she's at. And maybe it is because she's been the cause of everything in my life and I've only just discovered it's her, but if anything, that's her mistake again. Showing her cards too early, letting me know who she is.
Well, as she begins to braid your hair in a much more complicated reverse Dutch inverse. Slightly more complicated than your usual braids, but they seem to be working very similar. I vote that in the morning, you and I stalk Carrick and strongly encourage him to have a live conversation with his grandfather. Because I believe that's the only way we're going, unless, of course, you would like me to commit murder tonight.
No, you don't need to commit any murder.
I mean, committing murder wouldn't be a big deal. I feel it would be appropriate. But I also think there's a bigger problem. And if I just kill her, then I can't guarantee we get rid of the bigger problem.
Exactly. No, and also it wouldn't be killing her. Her death would be easy. No. No. At this point, she needs to be destroyed. Her mark on this world, who she is, what she stands for. Well, I mean, what she pretends to stand for. I'm sure she's very passionate, but her actions never seem to reflect those thoughts, those beliefs at the very least. Because if she's working with this necromancer to only sacrifice elves, that seems counterintuitive.
But even if you thought that, who's been resurrected and directed against everybody?
I mean, it's all... There's like a large hole in the middle of the picture, and I don't know what goes there. And that's the frustrating part, but if I can't work from the inside out, I can work from the outside in. I may not have a direct hand in whatever you all are plotting, nor do I need to know what you all are plotting. It's better that I don't. Not because I have a moral standing against it, but rather, if she's watching me, she's not watching you. And if I've learned anything, it's that they really like to see me suffer. But I can use that to my advantage now that I know who it is I'm against.
I think for tonight, you get some rest. And in the morning, spend the afternoon with Cloudless. In the morning, we have a fitting to attend. And then we can guilt Carrick into talking to his family.
He hates his grandfather. He's not in a good space right now. I don't know if you've noticed.
I have indeed.
I don't know if it's going to be productive to have him to speak to someone like his grandfather right now. Even physically, he's not... I might have been 2 stones of the wind, but even I could see that he was hurt when he walked out of here.
But if you as his medical professional say that he shouldn't, then he won't. We'll find another way around.
I'm not a mental doctor, though. I don't know how to fix his mind.
That is usually much more complicated.
Yeah, I've noticed. If anything with George, I feel like I only made that worse.
No, I think you've made George better. He started responding to better things.
I think that was Anessa. I don't think that was me.
But he went looking for Anessa after speaking with you.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. It only took several weeks. I don't know. It's all falling apart. And it feels like trying to keep a castle made out of sand upright.
I wonder the secret about keeping the castle made out of sand upright.
I would love to know.
First, there's 2 options. 1, you let the moat carry the water around the castle and out the way. Or 2, you dig down. Because while the sand above might fall and twist, the caverns below, those are strong, sturdy. And 9 times out of 10, unseen, unpredictable, and great places to hide a body.
Well, if there's anything a dwarf knows anything about, it's the caves. There's one more thing before I go. I'd rather you hear it from me than when I start acting out my own plans. My name isn't Runabrota. It is a name I've taken up since I left home years ago. I left my original name back in Mahakam. You've been around long enough, maybe you've heard of them. My family are the Warbies of the Brilliant Borby Brigade. They were a troop in Mahakam and the surrounding areas. But when they died, it was difficult. I was the only one left alive, and it's no secret I'm not much of a performer. But
depends on the type of performer, darling. But thank you for that trust.
But I say it because when I propose to Caligulus officially, I'm going to propose with my real name because I intend to get married in Mahakam, and it would seem distasteful to get married in front of where my parents died without using their name, our family name.
Also, probably not legal to not be married in your own name. I just feel like that's an important thing to throw out.
Yeah, exactly. And as you know, my aunt, you should know that your niece's name is Pana Borby.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Pana. But whatever name my niece chooses to go by, she's still my niece. And she kind of stops and pauses. And if you look up into like the mirror that she's seated you in front of, she's woven the top portion of your braids into a crown, and then the bottom of your braids into very thin little braids. And stuck a little hairpin right in between them. Looks like a miniature dagger with a small little blue-green gem coming off of it. And now you look ready to go talk to Caligulus, or at least fall into her arms and let her take care of you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for this. And as I speak aloud, I'll say thank you for this. Sorry for intruding on you. To be fair, I didn't know this is where Carrick was going to take us.
You are never an intrusion.
Thank you. Oh, this was a little intrusive. As I look at the drying wet spot where we came in.
That's fair, but it is not an intrusion. It is merely damp. Could be worse. It could be moist.
Fair enough. Although under this armor, that's definitely what I'm feeling. All right.
You should definitely go change. Nobody wants to be moist. No.
All right. Thank you for and I'll go for the braid that's a crown, while also signaling, for the conversation. Thank you for this.
You will always welcome here, and I'm more than happy to do your hair.
I'm gonna now trudge back to my room. Thank you very much. I'll leave you for the night. Are you feeling okay? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
It's just like you're fine, and not a Carrick, you're fine, correct?
Yes, of course. I would never pull a Carrick, I'm fine. That man can't lie for shit.
I don't know. He seems fairly convincing to me.
Oh, he's really not. It's he does this little thing with his little left eyebrow. It kind of goes up and then down every time he lies. It's like a little heartbeat up and down.
I'll have to keep an eye out on it for next time. I ask him how he's feeling.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I will open the door and shake out a little bit outside the door. Have a good night. And I will head off to my room with Cleglis.
Mm-hmm. By the way, go ahead and make a note that you get a +2 the next time you roll human perception against Carrick.
Will do.
Complementary skills are a thing in this game.
Ooh. Yeah, and I'll head into our room with Cleglis. Is she there at this hour?
It's not quite like late yet. I mean, like it's after dark. It's like you had left just before dark. Right? It was late in the afternoon by that point. It is now just after dinner, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not here yet. But you'll hear a knock at the door.
Mm-hmm.
As and then there's like a call from one of the from the staff.
I'll go and I'll open it. Hello?
And there's a couple footmen bringing in the big brass tub with a lot of hot water.
Oh. Okay, thank you very much. Who ordered this?
The Mistress Eleanor, she said you needed a bit of relaxation. There's also like another like footman carrying a large glass of wine, or a bottle, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you all very much for all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one of the? Oh, did I write his name down? I did. Is one of these guys Footman Griffith?
No.
Damn it. I don't know. He seems like a big, strong man who can carry a brass tub.
There are a couple of them, but no, this is not Griffith.
It's like thank you all so much for this. And I'll like help move things out of the way to place the tub.
Mm-hmm.
And once, and I'll I take out a pouch from my that's on my belt loop, and I'll open it up and I'll put my hand in to grab some coins just to find them all submerged. So I'll I'll go over to the tub and I will grab it so none of the coins come out, but the water does. And then I'll turn it back around. I'm sorry these are a little wet, but here you go.
You don't need to do that for us, ma'am. We're not staff at a tavern. And like they kind of,
but it's heavy. And it's a thank you. You didn't have to.
Nope, but not the same. But we appreciate the thought, madam. And they kind of like nod at you as if to say, there's that fine line of maybe don't tip the staff here.
Mm-hmm. Well, and before the other, I'll wait for like the last one to be there, and I'll be like, but is it still okay if I like give things to Charlie? Is Charlie still okay with
oh yeah, of course. Charlie's a bit different.
Okay. Good. Because I would feel bad not giving the poor boy something sweet when he comes by.
Yeah.
But thank you once more. As they walk out. And I'm trying to think. It's probably gonna stay warmer if it's inside the tub, right? The water.
Yes. No, they brought it in and to heat the tub, right? Like
okay.
so they dumped the water in the tub because it's not going to stay in buckets with it.
So I
and they're very intelligent and positioned it right in front of the fire so the fire can keep it warm, that kind of stuff.
So I'll now realizing that it's not just me that's full of water, I'm going to start removing like all the bags, and then I like really lament the fact that I had some dried herbs on me, so I'm now putting those out all to dry on like a towel near the window. And I'm just that's what I'm doing while I wait for Caligulus to arrive.
Okay.
And filling a bucket, one of the buckets that they emptied, full of water from the things that are in my bags and boots and things.
We'll put a pin in that. Carrick, you went back to bed? You went back to bed?
Oh, yeah. Well, no. First I dried off.
Well, I'm assuming so.
And then I went back to bed. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's fine. You're going back to sleep.
This time without pajamas because, mine are wet.
No comment. George, you are burning something in a brazier on the battlements. Sorry. Words were hard for a second.
It happens.
Roll me a resist magic check, and you can add a +5.
I'll also spend 1 point of my own luck. 24.
Would you like to spend another point of luck?
I would love to.
George, you feel nothing. You don't feel anything because you have no ability to cast magic. Carrick, could you roll me magical training?
There's luck in the chat, right?
3.
We'll just take one. I'll just take one. And I'll add one of my own. Will a 39 do it?
So 39, so you go back to go to sleep, and then just at that point, that kind of point just between wakefulness and actually like passing out, you feel the backlash of a broken spell.
One of my spells?
No, not one of yours.
Do I know what kind of spell it is?
With a 39, I would say it's a type of curse on a person. It feels like it's shattered into 1,000 pieces.
Is it from George?
More than likely. Yeah.
So the question is the curse George did with himself? Or is the curse George sent into the ether?
It broke here.
Oh,
great. That's fantastic. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. I was going to do that anyway, but now I have a reason.
Sure. But it's that level of, when you're just about to fall asleep and then you can hear like a conversation that isn't even a loud conversation. It's just like a normal conversation just at the edge of your hearing. So you have to wake yourself up to hear what is actually being said to decide, no, it's not important. I can go back to sleep.
Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Picture that.
That's exactly what it is.
It's the magical sensation of that. But once you do, it's like, okay, fine, I can go to sleep now. And George, you can go to bed if you feel like it.
He's still scared, so he's going to stay up for a bit, but like it's going to be one of those things where he's like looking at whatever maps he can find of like the local area. Is just going like, okay, so what are some established settlements along the coastline that I can go and visit?
Established settlements along the coastline. In Kovir and Povis. Come here, giant map.
Like, I don't necessarily know precisely where in Kovir we are. I know, like,
we're inland. You're up near the Dragon Mountains.
Okay, so it's going to be a trek regardless.
Yeah, Pont Valus is the edge of the peninsula of Kovir. Carexet is the port town in Povis. There are a couple like fishing villages along the peninsula of Kovir that you could kind of go with.
Again, like he's just like getting their names, and we'll eventually fall asleep.
Okay. You can rest and recover and sleep well this evening. Carrick can rest and recover and sleep well this evening. Runa, Cleglis comes in about halfway through the time you've spent cleaning up, raises an eyebrow at your very wet appearance and wet everything.
It was a long evening.
Do you want to tell me about it, dear, or do you just want to relax in a tub with a very good bottle of wine and perhaps support?
Yes, but first I would like to hear about your day and your week, because I've been not good. I am still not used to having you here, and I forget that you're here. And so when I don't return at night, it's because I forget.
Or you're doing something else, darling. It's okay, I understand. Now, my week has mostly been made up of, the last couple of days, perhaps, attempting to ascertain the identities of a bunch of poor humans who were reanimated and sent here to be a problem. Have been having some brunches with a couple sorceresses. Had a very good conversation with the voice. I firmly recommend that. That was a very... I do respect her quite a bit.
Oh, that's nice. I have seen the voice once. I wasn't there really to speak. It's more of a business call, really. But it seemed lovely. Great tea.
I did get a very good recipe for one of her teas. I'm thinking I'm going to, continue its usage.
Have you spoken to what's Sir George's friend's name? Evanda?
Evanda, yes. I've spoken to Evanda once, maybe twice. She's fine for a mage. Not usually as pretentious as some of them, but by the same token.
I mean, they're a mage. When you have the world at the tip of your fingers, what can you really expect from their ego?
Then there's the whole fact that she is the primary focus of his books.
Yes. I mean, they are long friends, from my understanding, I think.
I believe that is correct.
I haven't really spoken much to George, really. Thinking about it. I don't know much about the man. Recently, have you spoken to Vonda recently? The last couple of days?
Well, no, she had to go back to Aretusa. I did have a conversation, if one can call it that, with Kadan.
Oh, yes. How did that go?
Self-aggrandizement for dealing with his emotional issues and displacement, as well as avoidance of emotional issues. I have never met a man more willing to attempt his own destruction by casting teleport to avoid difficult emotional conversations.
Is that better or worse than Karakua will always teleport in and out of situations, almost killing himself? I feel like that's... maybe they are meant for each other.
Or they're going to destroy the world with their own incompetence. Either way.
I mean, either they destroy themselves or they destroy each other. I don't know, I kind of want better for Conir. I know the man's in love, but... he seems a little bit more emotionally stable than those two, or at least than Carrick.
He is older. Mostly processed his trauma. No, but it could...
Have you spoken to Conir?
Yes, that was a pleasant conversation. Before he left on your little sojourn, and then when he came back, he was willing to be assistant. I personally have the opinion that I kind of just want him to... Look, I think Carrick is absolutely wonderful, you know this, of course, but I do think the man needs to address his issues. And I think
he addresses some of his issues. Not all of them.
I mentioned his romantic entanglements. And I think that he's so wrapped up in the idea of Kadan that he isn't actually seeing the reality of Kadan.
I think it's a little bit of that, and I think it's a bit of the weight of his responsibility on his shoulders, so he's not willing to go past a certain point when thinking about it, because to him it's just a fairy tale that he'll never be able to have. And it hurts less if you don't think that it's real. I get to come up with my own interpretation of your bullshit. That's Runa. She gets to come up with her own interpretation of your bullshit.
No, I quite agree. I actually think that makes a lot of sense.
I want to get married in Mahakam.
All right.
With you, ideally.
Well, I would assume with me, because otherwise, who are you going to ask? Carrick?
Gosh, I've told that man a million times that I want nothing to do with his family.
Madras is pleasant.
But Madras also has her own things going on.
Well, this is true. She turns into a dragon.
And Anessa is nice. But it's the rest of them. It's the extended family that's kind of a mess. Including the one trying to kill me, so... I mean, right. I guess I could get married and then they wouldn't... Then it would be considered... kinslaying? Is that what it's... Well, I wouldn't be kin, then I don't know how those rules work. It doesn't matter. I want to marry you, and I want to get married in Mahakam.
Well, I want to marry you as well. I'm looking forward to it. Indeed. I am ambivalent about location, so Mahakam seems fine. Mostly.
Mostly? Oh. It's fine. What is she gonna do?
I have a list, dear. There is an entire list of things that can go wrong. She could show up.
Yes.
She could open her mouth at the wedding. She could open her mouth in advance of the wedding. There could be an entire degradation of the decorations. There could be an attempt to convince certain peoples that you desire certain baked goods as part of your wedding that are inherently bad for you. Also, poison is a problem.
Look, we are friends with plenty of powerful people. It would be silly of her to attempt anything at our wedding. If she even would. I'm still of the firm belief she's moved on.
Fine. We'll believe that she's moved on. She's not getting an invitation, darling. Putting my foot down about that. She doesn't get an invitation.
Why would she be invited? That feels like bad form, inviting your ex to a wedding. We may be friendly, but I don't think we're that friendly.
Well, that's good then. I'm glad you don't think we are that friendly.
I mean, I've only spoken to her, twice in the last 50 years, if that?
All right, so we have an idea of location. We need to find a venue. We need somebody to perform the marriage. I am not doing my own wedding, darling. You understand this, right? And she kind of like leans over to pat you on the shoulder as you're in the tub, and lets her hand, like she's sitting next to it, and lets her hand drift into the water. We do have to make sure that Carrick is dressed appropriately, that George is dressed appropriately. Do we allow Carrick a +1, or do we give separate invitations?
Are you kidding?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I mean, I guess that depends whether or not you want Kandarian at the wedding. Because here is getting an invite.
Okay, Kana is getting his own invite. I'm assuming Eleanor's getting her own invite. We're assuming Madras and Nessa gets hers. Do we invite Nessa and assume she's going with George, or do we address it to Nessa and George? Oh, they're not engaged yet, so perhaps not yet.
No, I think we wait. We wait until we send out invites, and then we choose separate or together. Either way, they're going to be next to each other in the seating.
Of course. Well, if Carrick is taking...
My side's lit.
If Carrick is bringing Kadan, then do we have to give Kadan his own invitation, or are we assuming that he's Carrick's +1?
I would say +1. It's not like either of us really know Kandarian that well.
Yes, of course, so we wouldn't really send an invitation. Which means we can sit him at the end of the table. It's fine. Of course, there are certain other people we'll have to invite. I'll make a list. Oh, do I have to design invitations? Color palette. I must speak with Eleanor regarding color palette, darling. You understand that, correct?
Of course. Although I would ask you to wait. So what's today? 4 or 5 days to speak to Eleanor about it?
Well, of course, you haven't actually asked me yet. I figure you'll get around to it.
You know, it takes time for things to happen, but...
When they are correct, darling, it'll happen. I can be patient.
Yes, but you've been already so patient with me.
It's not about you all the time, darling. It's about you most of the time, but not all the time.
Well, if I have my way, after everything, the only thing you'll need to have patience with is my moods.
Which means I also have to have patience with Carrick's moods and George's Georgeness.
Well, I mean, hopefully one day they'll both be married off and have people to deal with their moods.
Yes, but somehow I expect that they're still going to become attached to you, so don't worry. Well, I understood that.
It depends on when we decide to live. Oh. I called for the retainer.
Yes, he should probably be here by tomorrow morning, perhaps.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's not good. Do you have something to do in the morning?
No, not at the moment. What do you need me to do, darling?
Entertain him and bring him, tell them that is the retainer when he arrives, and to have him wait somewhere. I'm going to be busy in the morning, but I'll be back in at least early afternoon, I believe.
All right, then. We'll make sure that he's your retainer. He can wait on you. That's his job.
Yes, but this isn't our home. I don't know how. I'm sure they'll be friendly. I mean, it's a retainer for someone in their kingdom. But it will depend on where we decide to live. If we want to live here, if we want to find someone else to live. I mean, you still have your house down in. You still have your home. If we could go live there, be closer to the temple.
Yes, being closer to the temple is something I really wish to be, darling.
This is why we're talking about it. It's a long I mean, if we're in, we could live in Mahakam. I still have my family home there.
You can get Carrick to cast a permanent standing portal. That'll be easy enough.
I'm just saying there's a lot of assumptions being made here.
You don't know anything about it. You went to bed. By yourself, without your pajamas. Just sending these two facts out in the universe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe I should go and maybe find more of Carrick's friends. Find some other mages.
I'm sure we can. There are plenty of them around. If you wait for a hot second, he'll drop a couple more.
You're not wrong. I don't know. Carrick is just so stressed lately, and I mean, I don't blame him. Honestly, I just feel a little bad.
Honestly, I think the man just needs to get laid, and not to Kadan. I don't feel like that would be a healthy response. He needs to get laid to get rid of the stress, but if he gets involved with Kadan at the moment, then that wouldn't actually be reducing the stress, because it would just perpetuate, because, both of them haven't actually addressed their feelings in the moment. It would just be And then, of course, there's the fact that they were involved using sex as a way to avoid the emotional conversation that they need to have with each other and addressing their own personal issues, rather than, and guarantee you that Kadan is one who uses sex to avoid emotions all the time. That man is... I can see his issues from walking right in front of him. Leads through the room, of course.
Have you spoken to Madras about this? This feels very much in line with what Madras feels about Kadarin.
Now, see, there we go. His own sister agrees with me.
I mean, I was just never going to find a time. There's never a time or place, especially right now with Carrick. Where is he going to meet someone? He rarely leaves the house.
Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Perhaps we can arrange to have him set up with somebody nice at the wedding.
Rue would be a little awkward with the +1 there with Kadarin.
Not necessarily, if you think about it. He could be involved. He could be your, one of your attendants at the wedding, and Kadan would definitely not be, which means that you could separate him from the dinner from where Kadan is sitting and where Carrick is sitting. You would have to partner them with whoever attendants I choose, and then we have someone else that we can just throw into the mix.
Have you seen Carrick and Kadan together?
Yes.
They are like...
The level of avoidance is nauseating.
But the avoidance exists because they gravitate toward each other. It is like watching two magnets avoid each other.
Yes, and if two magnets are actively avoiding each other, they're never getting together. It means that they're repelling each other, and therefore the entire universe is saying no.
That's because when one's looking, the other one is looking away. And then when the other one looks away. They keep not facing one another.
I would like to remind everyone that star-crossed lovers means that the stars don't actually enjoy this. It's not some great love affair. It's not something to be aspiring to.
I don't think that it's healthy, mind you. I don't think anything that Carrick is going to do is going to be healthy. I mean, he's facing a probably dead arranged marriage. It's probably...
I didn't say she was dead. I just said she nobody's heard from her. Now, at the same time, I would like to know a little bit more about the woman.
No one's heard from her. It's only been speaking to her father through a letter. What about that screams, "I'm alive" to you?
See, here's the thing. I'd be more concerned I'm more concerned that somebody's holding her hostage and controlling the letters that are being sent.
Two things could be true at once.
Well, if she's being held hostage, she's not dead, is she?
But also it's no bullshit. No bullshit is never straightforward.
Of course not.
If they have something... Oh, God forbid she's actually alive. And she's actually dead, but
reanimated?
being controlled. Yes.
I don't know whether it'd be better or worse.
Worse for at least the family. That would be devastating.
That would be, I believe. I agree with you.
I mean, either way, it's not a good situation for Carrick. If it doesn't work out with this Gwendolyn, the arranged marriage, what's next? It's not like he can marry a human or a half-elf. He has to marry an elf for his stupid shit.
Well, we'll have to figure something out. But we have to meet her first.
Yes, but it doesn't matter. That man only has eyes for one person.
Ooh, did we remember to invite... maybe we need to invite his other aunt to the wedding.
Which aunt?
The one that's involved with Kadan.
Maybe we do invite Kadan and give him a +1.
Yes, give them separate invitations.
I'd still give Carrick a +1.
Yes, exactly.
See who he brings. You know, that's brilliant. That's why you're the brains in this operation.
No, I'm just the idea person. You are the brains of this operation. Duly noted.
How did your crows do? Did they find anything?
No druids. Very concerning about the amount of dry weather we've been having, though. Not enough snow. It will not be good for the summer when it finally gets here. Also, just a very pleasant conversation with the voice. She likes my crows.
That's nice. I'm glad you are able to coexist here with your crows. Is that you? Are your crows new?
New? Not so much new as more obvious.
Well, that's nice. Are they magic or are they actual crows?
Well, they are actually crows. The magic is tied to, their personalities and how they connect to me. But no, they are actually live birds.
Oh. Are we going to need to have like a birdhouse?
No, a tree is fine.
I'll put that on the list. For when we're looking for potential real estate. Or if we're planting. I mean, it's dry. I'll ask the retainer. We'll see how it's doing.
All right. Well, you look done in, darling.
It's been a long day.
Are you ready to get out of this tub and get some relaxation?
Well, it's still warm in here.
Ah.
And it is a large tub.
It is indeed a large tub.
I think we can both be relaxed in here.
Let me make the door, sure the door is locked. So she will close and lock the door and come back and join you in the tub for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where we'll leave you for the evening. Night falls. If you had any hit point damage, Carrick, you can recover your recovery in hit points. You can recover full stamina. And the day dawns. You awaken, recovered, healthy. Carrick might be a little bit sore, but everyone else is fine, at least at the moment. George, you slept wonderfully. No curse, no dreams, you wake up on time. Runa, you sleep in a little bit for the general value of sleep in, but that's because Cleglis sleeps in like a whole extra 20 minutes.
You know what? It's progress for her.
Carrick. Could you roll me a D100?
Must I?
I mean, I could roll it.
I mean, a please would have been nice, but okay, 57.
Good to know. Thank you very much. I'm going to put a pin in that. What are you going to do this morning? As a small owl friend is just sitting and aggressively staring at you.
As I've said multiple times before, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything in my ear?
There was water. There was water. It leaked all over the pillow.
Not blood, though. That's
nope.
Good. And my nostrils?
Not anymore.
Tear ducts?
Nope.
Right, so I'll take a quick wash. I'll look fine. And no one will be the wiser.
Uh-huh.
Because I am fine.
Uh-huh.
And that's exactly what he does.
Looks presentable and human and doesn't use glamours.
Yes, I don't use glamours. I use telepathy instead, okay? We all have our vices and we all have our virtues. That's how it works.
True.
I am not Cairn. I don't just shape myself into something prettier whenever I get a bit flustered about my appearance. Anyway. No shade. Just truth. Carrick is going to go... Actually, do I have any plans? That's the... Not really. Not really. So I'll probably end up knocking on Runa's door in the morning. I don't have to worry about George anymore, so I'm not going to check in with him.
So you knock on the door. I'm assuming by this point, Cleglis is awake and has left because, you know, she slept in for 20 minutes. But, you know. It's
and
still like
I woke up with her
before when she wakes up. So, you know, there are people, you know, you're here and the door, there is a firm Carrick style knock at the door.
I head over and I open the door. Well, at least you knocked this time. Good morning.
What do you mean at least I knocked this time? Last time I
Or
was
is it...
saving your life.
No, you came in, you said, did you have a nightmare? I said no, and then you walked out.
Oh, that. I thought I had knocked. It's been a busy few nights. George is no longer cursed.
Oh, did you uncurse him?
No, broke in the middle of the night.
Oh. Is that a
Woke
good
me up with
thing?
a start. It felt like my ears were burning.
Oh, well, I guess that's a good thing. Did you check up on him this morning? See
Not
if he
yet,
was all
no.
right?
I figured that it's probably better that you check up on him. Last time I talked to him, he didn't seem to like me much. Go figure, no one does these days. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure that you're okay, that you didn't need a trip to Mahakam.
I don't remember what the schedule was. Is today the day I needed to go to Mahakam?
No, today is the day that Eleanor said she was going to take you to go pick up an outfit.
Yes.
And I believe tomorrow officially, the 2 days before.
Carrick wouldn't know that.
Yeah, no. But I'm saying is tomorrow would be the day that you need to go to Mahakam.
Okay. And I'll stop and I'll walk over and I'll look at a calendar inside the room. And I'll be like, 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Tomorrow I need to head to tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tomorrow I need to head to Mahakam, or at least sometime after tomorrow, in between.
You know, with all your planning and stuff, I could probably go for you and just in your state. Write a letter to the jeweler. Let him know that I represent you. I'll just pick it up myself. It's easier that way, both on me and on you.
Why is it easier on you?
Because it costs a lot less energy for me to move from one place to another without opening up a literal tear into the earth.
Mm.
Instead, I just, slip between the places that are... okay, it's a long conversation about the nature of ether and the fifth essence and all that, but, it's that. Teleportation, breaking myself apart so I can slip into the ether from one place to another, is a lot easier than tearing a hole into the ether and then tearing another hole into the other spot, which is what a standing portal is. Does that make sense?
One of those sounds a lot more simple in your words than the other. I mean, I believe you, but breaking down the essence of your person and then moving it to elsewhere, it seems a lot more dangerous.
Oh, Runa, you break apart every single time you walk through a portal. To teeny tiny pieces. And then, you're reassembled just on the other side. It only lasts a second or two. Some people don't react to it well, though. They get sick afterwards.
I would have imagined so. Your entire
guts turn inside out. Figuratively. It's always in the right direction, but it feels like it's inside out. The experience of being torn apart and being put back together is not exactly a pleasant one for some.
I could stay there. I could stay there the nights.
Mahakam.
I mean, be brought back the next day, yes. If it's too much trouble, I could stay there and you come the next day, or I call for someone else.
It's so much easier to just go back and forth.
Well, I have other business in
What other business do you have in Mahakam?
Well, one, it's my home, so I have to go deal with some things with that. I need to go speak to a certain individual. I plan on having the wedding in Mahakam, so...
Oh! When?
I just... I'll discuss it with with Caligula after I officially proposed to her. But
Well,
we've spoken
good.
about
You haven't gotten a
it.
yes yet. I mean, I'm assuming you're going to get a yes, but you know, until such times you actually ask, you won't know.
Eric, I know. It's a formality at this point.
Wait, hold on. You've already asked.
Kirk, I don't need to ask.
No, you do. You do. You never know if the person you love happens to be on the exact same page as you or not.
Carrick, if she wanted to leave me, she had decades to do so.
The choice isn't marriage or leaving. Sometimes people put off marriage for all sorts of reasons.
Yeah, it's me. I've been the one that's been putting off the marriage for reasons. Not her. She's not the one that's been gun shy about the wedding.
Just don't make assumptions. Let her say yes or no on her own time. Give her the opportunity to say no to you, otherwise it doesn't mean anything.
Carrick, you just don't like surprises, do you? Cleglis and I have spoken about it multiple times, whether or not we want marriage. When I asked her that... When I told her I wanted to get married in Mahakam, she seemed perfectly fine with it and started making plans before even I asked. Last night.
So then you have asked.
Oh. I haven't. I said I wanted to be in Mahakam.
Telling the person you love, who you've been in a relationship with for quite some time, I would like to get married in Mahakam, and then making plans is you asking and them saying yes. You know you really don't have a full head on your shoulders sometimes.
Why would you? I just told you we've had that conversation before. I've told her I'd like to get married.
Which is fantastic. You were pretending before that you hadn't asked. Never mind. Well,
because
okay.
I've had that conversation with Collectus before in different variables. Carrick, I'm the one with the healthy relationship here, not you. I think I know a little bit more about it.
What do you think? I haven't been married before?
Not happily. Clearly.
Well, it was good for 2 days. Ish. I mean, it was really just a ploy to get... Never mind. My point is... You're already engaged. I mean, if you want to make it a formal ceremony thing, by all means, that's important too, but you are very much engaged.
Eric, we're married. We're common law married. We've been married for decades at this point. All of this is a formality.
Common law marriage anyway. Never heard of
it. It is when you've been... It's when you've been together for a very, very long time, and you share basically everything. You basically are married. If you die, it goes to them. All your assets and things. That is how legally it is seen.
To whom? That's certainly not how it works up here. In any place in Kovir that I can name. Is that a Mahakam thing?
Then you need to get out more. It's not even just Mahakam. It's over by... It starts with an E. I know it starts with an E.
Elander.
Like, let's live. Elander, there you go. Thank you so much. This is why I have a section in my notes that mention locations. Elander would recognize it also. That's Mahakam
you don't
does.
Do that here. You'd have to get hand fast here if you want to be recognized, which is easy, right? You just find a witness, clasp hands, and say you're done. Well, I mean, it's a bit more complicated than that. There's a lot of traditions and cultural traditions and yada yada. But the basic, simple thing is, you know, you do that and you're done.
I mean, sure. But so is just putting a ring on somebody and saying, I'd like to be married to you. Okay, sweet, we're married now. I feel like that's simple also.
It's always about witnesses, you know, the declaration of caring and love in front of people. That congratulations. In front of people that, you know, someone's family.
Oh, congratulations. You've been the witness to my marriage for the last 2 decades.
It hasn't been that long, has it?
It's a little longer than that, I think.
No, I mean, I haven't known you for 2 decades, right? Feels like only yesterday we met.
Well, it helps when we don't see each other for often. This is, I think, the longest we've been in one space together since we met.
No wonder I'm getting on your nerves. I get on a lot of people's nerves.
It's not you that's on my nerves, Carrick.
Well, that's
a little
an abject
bit.
lie.
It's what's attached to you that gets on my nerves.
That is me.
Yes, but it's the part that's not letting you live the life you want.
Live quite a lot.
Yes, but
I'm surrounded, let's be frank, with wealth and pleasure and privilege. I am lucky amongst the continent.
Yeah. But it comes at a cost that is costing you a lot.
The cost is needed. Otherwise, people like me would be even bigger dicks than we tend to be. Not that I usually more. I should find a different. Fools? No, that's not harsh enough. Earwigs.
Earwigs?
Well, no one likes an earwig.
That's fair enough. You're, at the end of the day, Carrick, you're my friend. You're not Prince or whatever, Drakeson, you're my friend, Carrick. And that's who I want to be happy. And I know that's with the life you lead, there are concessions you must make, and that's what annoys me.
The truth is, they're not really in the way of me being happy.
I mean, you seem pretty miserable now, so...
Because if I try to be happy again... Anyway, if you don't need me for the rest of the day, I'll take off. You should check on George, though. He probably wants a friend, and like I said, he's pissed off at me, I think. Speaking of earwigs. Also, he won't want me being around him right now when he's trying to properly woo my niece. For sensible reasons.
That's true. Although... Don't just avoid him because you think he's mad at you. Or annoyed at you. You're still our friend.
I'm not avoiding him, I'm giving him space. There's a difference.
Well, do you want to message when I go see George?
Oh no, that'll probably just annoy him more. Although, if you want to mention that his curse is gone for sure, that probably might help.
Alright, well, if you need to speak to someone, I'm still here.
Well, what would I possibly need to speak to anyone about? I'm doing fantastic.
I don't know. Maybe the fact that you always say you're fine when you're clearly not.
Fine, I won't say I'm fine. I'm hearty and hale.
Oh, that's just worse. Now you're actually lying.
Hey, you said not to use the word fine, so I'm not using the word fine.
I don't know, expand your vocabulary a little bit. Find a nice way to lie to me. Maybe, oh no, I'm feeling chipper this morning. Oh no, you're right, that's bad. You're never chipper in the morning.
There's no need to worry about me.
Mark, I'm always gonna worry about you. You're my friend. And we're in troubling times.
I'm not the one you're engaged to.
So? What does that matter? You're my friend, Carrick.
Put me on the back burner, I'll survive. Focus on what is happening now. You're getting married.
Carrick, I can focus on many things at once.
Really?
And
Is that why you rushed off yesterday?
Rushed off
Because you were
where?
focusing on equal things at the same time. To the clearing.
Yes, I was doing 2 things at once there.
We're in a Bruta, the height of patience.
Well, you know, it's only so long a girl can wait.
For the second thing, Clelis and I need to have a talk. We all need to have a proper sit down and talk, and we won't have time for that for a while. It's not something I'm putting down and not caring about. It's more just ceremonies take time. Rituals take time. That's not the kind of thing you can rush into. And to be frank, literally, it won't be the kind of thing you rush into, you know? Pregnancies last 9 months for humans. How long is it for dwarves?
I don't know. A little longer, I think.
You think 10? A year?
Yeah, what if... Probably closer to a year. We have a slightly different calendar.
You know what's
Oh,
strange?
gosh.
Elves? 5 months.
Oh, because everything's always so easy for the elves, isn't it?
Tell me. I'll leave you be.
Don't ignore me because you think I'm mad at you. Or avoid me. Not ignore. Don't avoid me
You're
because
the first person I talked to this morning.
I mean in the future, Eric.
I'm not ignoring Kaderin because I think he's mad at me. Nor am I ignoring Kaderin at all. But I want to make sure that when I do approach him, I treat him with the gloves that he needs.
You know him best.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
I gotta talk to a person to get to know him.
True, but at the same time, it doesn't help that every single time you get too close to the man, he does run away like a baby bird. And that seems to be a thing that extends into current day, if we're being frank with ourselves.
Oh, no, Cleglis has let me know that is a thing that still happens.
He literally showed up on my balcony one day. That's baby bird
romantic.
Actions. Not romantic. He was just... showed up with fifth essence and a smile, thinking we could just pick up where we left off. Except somehow friends, and not. We didn't leave off as friends. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, one would think that a relationship would degrade after a while, after you've, been threatening a man.
Exactly not picking up where we left off.
Well, that's fair. But I mean, that's when you need to talk. Not every conversation needs to be about a relationship. It could just be getting to know one another again.
Well, I know that. That's why I'm going to spend some more time with it. Never mind. You'll be all right. Let me know if you need anything. And if you don't need anything from me, just remember that the house is just at your disposal. Unless you need an army. I'm not falling for that again.
Again? Who did you send an army for?
I didn't send an army. They just requisitioned an army, and somehow everyone let them. Foolish nonsense.
I promise that I will ask you before I request an army.
No armies. I better see villages on fire first.
That's where we're going to take the break. that they're seeing villages on fire first. That is where we're going to take the break. Why don't you just take the moment, everybody stretch, bio, refresh. Make sure you have beverages of choice. We will be back in a little bit for the second half of tonight's Witcher from Kovir with Love. Yeah. Emotionally healthy conversations. But see you in a little bit, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you're refreshed, you stretched, you bioed, you did all of those things. And, we're here. Now, Carrick has left Runa. Carrick, I believe, has no current plans for the day. Cool. George.
I'm heading to go see George.
You're heading to go see George. Well, that makes life easy. We can just jump to where will she find you?
He's likely still in his room. He is fussing about with painting supplies, as well as like he's got maps out, paper. He's like taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
I had a little knock, knock, knock.
Hello. Hi, Runa. Doc, what can I do you for?
I just came to see how you were doing this morning. Happy to see you up and awake.
It's good to be awake. That is very true. Doing all right. I find myself with a myriad of incredibly mundane tasks. But is there anything I can do for you? Are we going back to Cadwin? What's going on?
Oh, that's a good point. I maybe should have asked Carrick about that. I'm kind of giving Carrick a little bit of a break, to be honest. It's very stressed out lately. He needs to catch up on whatever he needs to catch up on before we go gallivanting off to extracurriculars.
Well, again, there's still the Cadwin thing. And I remember there was discussions about going and seeing his elven side of his family about negotiations and things. That's just within my small notes. But again, I find myself focusing far more on landscape painting lately.
I didn't know you were a painter.
I have had many hobbies and many side things that I've had to do either because of my education or my own personal interest or my parents' interests.
Is this one of your, I'm assuming this is a personal interest.
A parental guided hobby that then became a personal interest that now I'm picking back up because apparently part of the courtship ritual here is I need to make something. And I have the craftsman skills of a duck covered in slime. So painting's pretty much my one thing that I can possibly salvage.
And they don't accept stories, written stories, or performances. Those feel a little bit more up your alley.
The phrase "made with your own hands" was used. So it's just like, oh dear. So painting is what I'm defaulting to.
Defaulting to doesn't sound very promising.
I have not practiced in quite some time. That's why there's the current mess, as well as figuring out places to look at, see if there's something that catches my fancy that I can possibly capture and not make something that's decent looking. I feel so much pressure right now. It was easier being cursed in some cases.
Is this the only thing you have to do for your courtship here?
No. Apparently there's a giant process, but this is step one.
Oh, so first you present something you crafted. And if they like it, Then you move on to step 2?
Yes.
What is step 2? They make you tap dance?
Oh, if only it were that easy. Dancing's. I don't think dancing came up yet.
My
But
gosh, George, you've got yourself in quite a situation now, don't you?
I did not comprehend the level of my ignorance or just how anxious this was all going to make me.
I mean, I'm not very much of a painter. I could paint props, but this seems a lot more intricate than that.
This is, yeah, it's not like I'm trying to, do really good still lives or portrait painting, but no, just need to find something that, allows me to hide my multitude of sins, looks good, and actually has some meaning, which is still a tall order.
Well, I think the most important part, George, is just making something that they'll like. In this case, Anessa. I mean, there's a part of trying to be impressive, but it's a present for a person. I think the most important part is not how technically good it is. It's more so the emotion you put towards it. You can maybe be like a brilliant artist of bugs, but if your beloved doesn't like bugs, that's not what you should be making them. It should be making a poor portrait of the sunset instead, because that reminds you of when you had your first date or something. It just needs to come from the heart, not from skill. I would
The heart
imagine.
is definitely priority, but skill definitely helps.
Well, I mean, you need to know how to hold a brush at least.
That's less of a concern. It's more conveying the right things, as well as trying to capture something that is not, I'm good, but I'm not going to necessarily capture the soul of this place. And I would like to give her something that when she looks upon it, it's a different perspective. Something that she doesn't get to see every day. And so that's the maps.
Oh my gosh, George. Are these along the water?
Yes, I figured something coastal would be one. I haven't actually been to the northern coast before, so it'll be new for me. And two, I definitely feel like waves are crashing all around me, so I might as well capture that.
Can you go out on dates? Or is that kept behind the gate of these steps?
I think we can do things, but with everything else going on, I want to at least get the process started, considering every couple of weeks, one of us or this place gets assaulted in some way, shape, or form. So if I'm going to get this process started, I need to do it now.
Some would say that that's also a good time to go out on a date. Get to know Anessa, when not speak to her when you're dying, or you're at risk of dying, or you're in emotional turmoil, which you seem to be doing better, but that's just me. Maybe now is a good time. Get your mind off of your shoulders off your ears, and that tells me that maybe you're not relaxed.
Oh, don't. There is no relaxation. And as for conversations, I just had one with her yesterday of like a soulful heart to heart about trying to figure all of this out, as well as trying to get myself uncursed. I even, went and talked to the voice and formed an apparently old elven ritual, and I'm actually slept. So,
when's the last time you went on a date, George?
before the last war.
George, maybe you should go on a date. Maybe you should relax a little bit. Go have some fun with your soon-to-be beloved. This seems... I know nobles do things differently, but Anessa seems very charmed by you, and I think no matter what you give her, it'll be fine. I think you should get to have fun with Anessa and get to know
that
her.
That is not making it better. That is actually putting an exceedingly amount more pressure.
She'll hate it. No matter what you do, she'll hate it. And that
You've already accepted it. Oh, good heavens.
Go on a date. I'm busy this morning. Carrick's off trying to relax, catch up on his schedule. Go do something with Anessa. Go see what her schedule's like today and plan something nice for the night or the evening.
Okay, now I know something terrible is going to happen.
You can't catastrophize every time, George.
No.
Life's always bad here.
Carrick is not running around like someone with his head cut off and is actually relaxing. I have been responsible and had like adult conversations, and I'm currently now, for the first time in weeks, uncursed. And you have a few places to be. You're being somewhat cagey and are trying to, make certain that everyone's relaxed, including yourself, but also I am deeply distracted. Something terrible is going to happen.
Well, first of all, I'm glad you know you're not cursed. That's the message Carrick wanted me to let you know. That you're no longer cursed. So, like, congratulations. I'm glad you can sleep. We can all sleep soundly now. I'm very stressed out. Don't take this visit to mean that I'm not stressed and doing things. Nor am I trying to make you guys unstressed. I'm just think that it would be nice that if you didn't have a heart attack drawing a landscape of a very dreary coast, but instead you go out and have fun with someone that you like before you give yourself a heart attack.
Right.
And I didn't say Carrick's not busy. Carrick is probably still running with his head cut off. He's just not worried about something world-ending right now. Hopefully.
I need more maps.
For what?
You're right, dreary coast. I should probably do something a little bit more southern.
I mean, something she doesn't know is everything you know, George. You're from a completely different place. If you want to...
need much more southern maps.
Gosh. Go plan a different date. Spend the night on it. This feels very sudden.
Yes, because this all has been very sudden. Again, I went from household night completely in my lane, unbothered, just writing my stories, and now I'm courting a princess and caught up in machinations of elven nobility. Nothing is simple anymore.
Do you like her, George?
I am unfortunately incredibly smitten.
And does she like you, George?
I get the impression, but again, we've had a very long series of very forward and adult conversations, and while I think we've established that we have a fondness for one another, in these sorts of relationships, love's a secondary concern. Right now, she needs a shield.
No, I didn't say do you love her. I said do you like her. And
yes,
does she like you? Her. And she likes
Seems
you?
that way. Enough to tolerate with all of this bumbling.
Well, go make sure. Go find out. Go have a get rid. And I start like stacking the maps together in a neat pile. I'm like, you go, putting caps on paint. You plan a date, George. Plan a date. Don't do this tonight, to this morning. Do something else. Do something enjoyable. Get to know Anessa and have fun.
I can literally hear the blood pressure in George rising.
I can hear my blood pressure rising. Look, George, courting is not just the noble thing. You have to court the women also.
You're correct, and I'm incredibly out of practice, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
Go have a nice dinner. Plans you go out into town, go watch a show. I'm sure they do things here. Go learn how to.
Yes, they drink and they sing, and they don't write anything down.
Oh, like bards?
Yes, I don't think there's anything formal. That is part of the reason that I am so completely damned lost.
But you're a performer, George? Are you not accustomed getting information?
Southern performer where things are written down. There are schools of thought. There are established places for performances. I haven't, I'm used to salons being planned. Everything here is insanely informal. I am losing my mind.
Oh, maybe you should go to Mahakam today. We are like in between both of you, apparently, in which we plan things, but things can also be informal. My parents used to just make shows like a couple of days before. We'd scramble to make props, and then they'd all perform a couple of days later.
Yes, but you have established stages, places for salons. You write things down. I know dwarves write things down.
Yeah, not everything though. Not every story, not every performance. I think it's more stressful that way. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. What matters, George, is that you are so stressed out about things you can't control. Maybe go control something.
Again, I am the thing that I'm used to controlling is, training, getting hit and hitting others in a formal setting. That is the custom, the norm. This physically relaxing thing is anathema. And now I'm having to go way, way back, figure out courting again, but in an entirely different culture. And a culture that doesn't have a written record for me to study.
Well, that just means you have to live amongst the people, George. How are you a worse bard than I? And I don't have a performance bone in my body.
Because the bardiness of me has been trained out for the past 2 decades.
I don't know. It seems you write all the time, George. You are a best-selling author. You apparently are a painter. You play the hurdy-gurdy fairly well. You are a performer and therefore someone who tells stories through those a bard maybe is a different word for it. A knight,
Bards
yes, but also a performer, also a bard.
Bards are either even more stressed than I am or drunk. And I don't want to be either.
I don't know, George. Go plan a date. Doctor's orders. I'm worried about your blood pressure. I don't even know if that's established, but it's established now.
Great.
You go find it. Also, I need you to have a +1, or to be able to be the +1 before I send out. You're stressing me out about these invitations.
Okay, so I no, as much, yes, I need to do a date, but also I really need to start painting. If you're implying what I think you're implying, I really need to start the damn painting.
Look, you know what? Maybe don't start on the painting, start on a painting. Get back into the saddle a little bit. And think about your dates.
No date today, only painting. Thank you. Go.
Oh my gosh, George. Well, at least you're okay. I'm gonna go wander and find Eleanor.
You're gonna wander and find Eleanor. Hey, Carrick. Oh, he's not there. Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
Oh, yeah, I figured you had to do something important. You left. Where are you off to after you left Runa?
The first thing I'm going to do is walk past Kadarn's rooms. Is that what we're calling them these days? He's sweet? What do we call this thing?
The rooms you put him in.
It still has the sign, do not touch, many experiments in play.
Will explode. No, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, but at the same time, I've been in it. I know where the experiments are and how not to touch them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm safer compared to most. I will lightly rap on the door, on the frame to the door, so I don't actually disturb the air of the room. And see if anyone.
There is no answer, but you shouldn't be expecting one because you know he's not here.
That's what I assume, but you never know.
Because after he carried you, bridal carry, he had to leave to go do some things that you kind of asked him to do. Sort of.
I'm gonna go in.
Mm-hmm.
And there's already a little bit of a note there, right?
Roll me an awareness.
And, the note and the snake skull that I left. But yeah, sure, I'll roll an awareness anyway. Unless he's moved them since then. Somehow. 24.
Well, the snake skull is gone. And the note is moved. There is a folded piece of paper on the desk with his handwriting on the outside. And your name on it.
I will tuck that into my trousers. And in a belt or a pocket sense, calm down, you people. And I'll take a sheaf of paper off from his the desk I have given him.
Mm-hmm.
And write down, next time you're around, let me know. We should probably have a meal or something, right? Question mark.
Mm-hmm.
I do not sign it with my name.
Mm-hmm.
But I do leave it at the same place the letter to the piece of paper to me was.
Mm-hmm.
With nothing on the outside.
Yep.
Can I just take a quick glance at these experiments and see how they've changed or improved or gotten worse?
That would be a magical training.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you can use a +1.
17.
They seem to be progressing, but you can't really gauge if there's been any major changes yet. Like it's that level of something is happening, but you are still in the period of an experiment where the resulted change hasn't completed, so you don't know what the actual change is, even though you know it's undergoing one.
I remember asking this before, but I did draw up plans to make an actual laboratory.
Yes.
Right.
And safety features.
Yeah, is there anything I can do to temporarily make this place a little bit safer?
No, you did that last time.
Right, I did. You're right. Yeah, I'll check out. That's my big plan for the day. I'll probably go check in to see with Charlie if I'm needed for anything.
If you check in with Charlie, you are not needed for anything, but he will hand you a note.
Getting a lot of notes today. I tuck those into my trousers as well.
All right. Anything I can do for you?
No. I think you're all right.
All right, then. Bye. And he runs
How's
off.
the dog?
Great.
Okay. He's up to something. Of course he's up to something. I was up to things at that age. And then I will go back to my room and pull out my notes and read them on the bed. I'm under bed rest, doctor's orders.
Yeah, you're on bed rest, doctor's orders. Which doctor again?
Insert name here.
Just checking. Just checking. The one that Kadarin left you is, hey, don't worry, I will be back. And there's a small, not quite a dagger, more like a throwing knife that's been tucked into the letter. Here, this is for you.
A throwing knife?
Well, it's the size of, say, a throwing knife, but more something like a small weapon that could be secreted upon oneself.
I am a weapon, but okay. I'll put that on my bedside table, I guess. Does it have any magical properties? I know. One moment, please. Does it have any magical properties?
It is enchanted and it is silvered.
Enchanted with what?
Ooh, that is a question, isn't it? Hold, please. I have to... Wait, where'd it go? Ah. I was prepared.
It heats up just enough that you can spread butter with it. That's
no.
what enchantment is.
It's better than that. Okay.
I don't know. Okay, butter spreading is really hard.
It can get hot enough on one side to make a grilled cheese.
Interesting conversation point. But not what you want. It's an enchantment. Specifically, what page is it on? I know you're in here. Where are you? I had a note. I had a flyer, and now it's gone, and it's not here, and it's upsetting me. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm sorry, everybody. I had a marker on the page, and it is now... There we go. Cool. Okay, so... So this has a small enchantment on it, a prolongation enchantment. When casting a spell or invocation and using this as an additional focus, if the spell and invocation has a duration expressed in dice such as 1d6 hours, roll twice and keep the highest result.
As an additional focus. So I'd need expanded magic to do that, right?
In theory, yep.
I'll just put it inside a drawer then.
Oh,
All in good time.
Not gonna take the expanded magic yet.
Well, I've got other things to do. There's a whole green tree I haven't even touched. All in good time.
All that green tree that I'm rewriting for you, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah,
I have to.
Yeah.
That's about that yet too.
So PB, why would you say that in chat? No, I'm gonna, because on YouTube they don't read the chat because Twitch chat isn't there. So you know what PB said? PB said not Kadarn receiving a gift, panicking, and giving Carrick something he found on his person. That is cruel and unusual, and Kadarn is. So after that, I'll read the next letter.
I would like to point out there is a secondary option to that whole thing, although PB has read Kadarn to filth. There is the secondary option you have to remember is that Kadarn can make weapons himself.
It's true.
Even enchanted ones.
Can't make crystal skulls though.
No, he can. He at the end of Road's Home, he did get Math to teach him how to do it. But he doesn't. It's one of those things that he doesn't.
Him. Anyway,
it was part of an exchange, but he doesn't do it.
Yeah, it's different when your ex once dead boyfriend makes you one as opposed to doing it yourself. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Anyway, I'll read the second letter.
It is a report from the group that had, gone out to the other villages, so Conair led the second group. They came back. There were all of the issues. A bunch of them this is their report on what they found. In addition, there's also an additional note at the bottom of an invitation to the meeting of northern lords in the Kedwin to address the growing unrest.
It's an invitation to a quote-unquote reaction party?
Maybe.
Is it dated?
Well, it's dated. The letter would have been sent from a week ago, but you received it today, basically.
Yeah, but this. Correct me if maybe I misheard you. It's an invitation to a meeting with other Northern Lords, right?
Mm-hmm. To address the growing unrest and concerns about particular bad actors.
That's great. In Kedwin?
Mm-hmm.
Does it have a date as to when we're supposed to meet?
The next dark of the moon.
How long away is that?
Well, according to our own calendar, the full moon is in 4 days, and the new moon is 2 weeks after that. Or 3 days, excuse me, and the new moon is 2 weeks after that.
Okay. So, just over 2 weeks.
Yeah.
All right. I will pull open a book about how to impregnate a lovely couple with magic, and pick up where I left off, which I think was like 2/3 of the way through.
You can roll me education or magical training to learn the spell.
Do you want me to spend a luck on this, Runa?
Look, whatever you want to do, my friend, One
point of luck towards this. From my own personal stash. 23.
Sorry. Fixing the calendar. The 23. You can learn the ritual. This ritual, as it is currently written, only works, or it is currently written for 2 women with a male spellcaster involved.
Yep.
It is theoretically possible that you could reverse it to change the dynamics if you wished.
What do you mean?
To have it be 2 male participants with a female spellcaster, but it isn't explicitly written. You just know that you could. You'd have to do a little experimentation.
Adoption.
Exactly. I'm just saying, if you wanted to.
I get it. I can only impregnate a couple of women.
The way this ritual is currently written, yes. But it is possible you could adapt it if you chose to do so.
But I'm a male spellcaster.
You are indeed.
So that's its only use to me is this one way. I mean, you know what? I could write a paper on it. You're right. Something for later. And that's what I do for unless someone bugs me. That's what I'm doing. Nice and easy.
No, there's nothing else to bother you. You're having a nice day of research, and life is getting better for you. George, what are you currently doing?
He is frantically setting things up and is painting, just to paint. Not to do anything special, just getting back in the rhythm.
Indeed, indeed. Why don't you go ahead and roll me that fine arts? 18?
18.
Perfectly acceptable. You've got a lot of happy little trees. You know, it's reducing your blood pressure.
Like, okay, first one, serviceable. It's like afterwards, set up, like move things now to like where he's looking at a window and is actually going to try and paint what he's seeing.
Very good, very good. So, out of curiosity, Runa, you were going to talk to Alienor, I believe.
Yes, so we could go to the fitting.
She is dressed very well. Will open the portal from her room again. Lead you outside into the alley around the corner to the door of the seamstresses. The outfit that has been designed for you is that very wide-legged pants that if one stood very still would look like a long skirt, but is not. Tailored perfectly, with a slightly more fitted top, shoulders, comes to a more tight sleeve, starts as a slightly ballooning and then comes to a nice tight cinch with a little ruff of sleeve. The fabrics you had picked previously. It looks and fits gorgeously. It technically counts as a heavy woven canvas in the halfling illusory double woven canvassing. So it counts as armor. It is not as heavy as your heavy armor, but it is an alternative. It is also would give you a +2 to social roles if you were, wanted to engage in that.
That's good to know. write that down. I'll after it's been put on and the tailor has made any adjustments if they so wish, I'll turn around and I will like present myself to Alienor. I'm like, so what do you think?
That fits well. And she'll like gesture to have you turn around. The halfling protective doublet is on page 84.
Thank you.
And it counts as bottom armor as well. So
okay,
for the purposes of us, technically it should only be torso and arms, but this counts as torso, arms, and legs.
Gotcha.
Well, it fits well. It looks good. Yes. Hat? No hat. I think a hat.
A hat? Sure.
Feathers. A nice cap with a feather. Perfect.
You're the expert here.
Oh, all right. Merci. Allons-y. And she'll kind of like, there will be a brief rapid fire conversation in not Nordling, Elder Speech. And with the seamstress, and then all right, change and let us go get you an appropriate hat. I know just the place.
All right, and I do so. I am totally. This is Alienor's specialty. I am letting her do whatever.
We're in Belhaven, in Toussaint, and she strides out the door, and she's just, and she gestures for you to follow her. She kind of positions you, in a way that she's talking and walking next to you. Excuse me. Talking and walking next to you, but there's a slight elongation of her stride that makes it look like to others outside of the two of you that she's just walking slightly faster than you are because she's taller than you are, rather than the fact that she's positioned herself that if necessary, she can intervene in any assault that might happen by stepping forward and doing some sort of defensive action. Probably a teleportation portal of some sort. You know, easy things to do. But she leads you around the corner, and then a second corner, and then a third, and you're zigzagging through these little warren of streets in Belhaven, and she comes to this shop that looks very quiet is the word to use, right? It's not run down, there's no age to it, but there's no one really walking through. It's still nicely put together, and there's a mannequin head with a couple hats, like in the window. Very nice hats. And she strides in and doesn't even wait for the response to enter. And then a human appears, male, slightly older. Put him, maybe 10, 15 years older than George, in his late 50s, early 60s, perhaps. And he's got a very flouncy hat in a very loud pattern that somehow works with this gentleman with these very large, heavy mutton chop beard and holding a cigar in his mouth. He takes it out. My second favorite customer. And who is this charming young ingenue? No. William, pas ça. This is my niece, Hona. She needs a hat for a very important occasion. I got her the best outfit. No, allons-y. See this? And she kind of like pulls the suit slightly out of the carry case that's in, so that William can see the fabric and the style. And she goes, she needs a hat, preferably with a feather, perhaps a long, elongated. Yes, picture it. No, angled jauntily, perfect, right? And then he will come over to you and it's like, do you mind if I measure your head? It's I have to.
Do whatever you need, sir.
All right. And is there anything in particular you wish to go with your hat? Hair?
I entrust both of you to know what would look the best.
And Eleanor kind of pats you on the shoulder. It's like, the looking the best is never to be in question, my dear. That is always to be given. No, it needs to be. It needs to be. See, okay, all right. Allons-y. And you can just see like this eyebrow conversation happen between the two of them. And he's got these very large, slightly overly bushy caterpillar eyebrows that go with those mutton chops. And he's just confused, and then he's not. And then there's like eyebrow twitches that you can attempt to read if you want.
I am happy to just, you know what? Yeah, I just want to see. I just want to see how she does. Yeah, that's appropriate. Overwhelmed, perplexed, maybe.
You know that there's a conversation happening that you are not a part of.
Yeah. Like literally, it's literally above me, happening above me, and I can't get. Maybe that's why Verna has such a hard time. It's hard to tell what people's expressions are from down here. Can't get all of the movement. Maybe that's part of it. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. I'm literally just here to be moved around. And have things done to me.
Yeah, it ends up being that there's this slightly so if you all recall in the Google Doc picture of Eleanor, Lana Parrilla, wonderful actress that she is. She is wearing a very distinctive outfit with a very distinctive hat. Picture something like that, but with not the lace, but a single feather going front to back in a like peacock blue pattern. That will go very well with the whole outfit. It will look really good. It also, by the way, will count as a where is it? Armored hood.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Which is on page stats are on page 79.
This looks great. This looks amazing. Thank you so much, Sir
William. It is a perfect fit. No? Looks good. Will keep you safe. Do not forget. Outfit lives or dies by the hat.
Absolutely. I believe it. Together they will look amazing.
All right. So. And he just kind of waves you away. Eleanor sighs, rolls her eyes, and says, come on. It's time for us to get back to Calic's wonderful establishment and maybe see about whatever else needs to get done for the day. Huh?
Of course. I have a retainer to speak to today. Well, let's get to it.
All right. You get back to the manse. Your retainer is a gentleman of distinguished age. Not old, but, you know, older is the word we would go with, right?
Yeah.
Where is all of... Here we go. Professional design here to specifically to provide assistance of an administrative sort, but that does not mean that he is an incompetent on the field of, you know, entirely incompetent on the field of, say, combat.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that impression about Kovir.
Yeah, Kovir in general and the Principality in particular definitely fall under the why do you not know how to use a sword? Oh, good, you do.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have a name for my retainer, or should I just make one up?
You can make one up. I do have a picture of him that I'm trying to make sure that I...
Oh.
He is here. Like, I'm looking at my collection of slides.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that level of the gentleman is here to provide support. Where did he go? I know you're in here, you stupid. Like, look, my set of slides is not the same as your set of slides. And sometimes things end up in the wrong place, which upsets me because then I have to go find where they are.
That's totally fair. I have a whole section dedicated to locations, and I still couldn't find a lander. So,
okay, I'm gonna put him at the bottom. I'm gonna put him underneath Cleglis just to make my life organized better.
Also because she's right at the top of the list.
Well, it's also to just kind of arrange life so that... There you go. See, he's competent, but he's a academic, you know? But let's see. And he's patiently waiting with Cleglis as you get there. And when you walk in, he'll stand, nod towards you. It's like, let me see. Actually, I think I can pull up the name list I have right here. I've got names right here. Just because it's easy. Yeah, we're gonna go with Adrian because he looks like an Adrian, right? Like he looks like an Adrian.
Sure.
Adrian. All right.
Very trustworthy looking.
Yep. Yep. He'll stand as you come in.
It's like, and I'll head over to shake his hand. Adrian, it's good to see you, Adrian. Thank you for coming on such short notice.
Doctor, something I can do you for. Your invitation, you know, I will always come as called as necessary, but your message was a little brief.
And I'll motion for us to sit back down, and I'll go up to Cleglis and kiss her cheek, and I'll say, if you need to go, feel free to go.
thank you, darling. I do have a couple of things I need to do. And she'll kind of wave, like, give you a kiss as she stands up. Adrian, a pleasure as always. Pleasure as always. I will see you perhaps later, perhaps in a couple of weeks. And she will sashay out the door.
I'll turn back to Adrian. Yes, it's just a slew of messages to send out to that day. I am getting married soon, and I want to make sure that everything is how everything is doing. Look over the ledgers and see how the house is doing. I'd like to go visit it soon. Possibly take you back there.
Of course, madam. We are fully solvent. We have indeed returned a quite modest but respectable profit in the last couple of years. Population seems to be quite happy with the way things are going. And further expectations for growth, steady and stable growth in the next year or two. Or what in particular are we looking to do?
Well, first, I would like to, along with locations for people to, is it worship the lady of
Worship is a complicated word, but the best that works for some folks. Dedicate.
Dedicate a location for her. That works also. A location alongside having a location like that, I'd also like a location for oh my god, it left my brain immediately. It starts with an M, Melatelli. Along with a place for Melatelli for Cleglis.
More than just the temple that's already there, madam.
A smaller location also, temple, and then somewhere smaller, for those that may not be able to make the trek all the way. And also one for the lady. I would also like to see, I mean, I'd have to see it with my own eyes, a location boosting the economy of the area the best way we can. I'd like to provide more funds where I can. Once I stop, once we settle down, I'll be able to make more of an income. And with Cleglis also, we'll probably be able to provide more services in the area. I'd like to also have an area for not a hospital, what is it called?
Clinic?
A clinic, yeah. Medical center. A clinic also nearby the estate, where I could provide services for the people in the area. All things that don't need to happen overnight, but things that I would like to have planned for the near future and for the future in general. I know these things take time and obviously funds. Also, along with that, I would like to know if there have been any new people to move into the area.
No, madam. Most of the folks living here are been here for years and generations. Born here will die here.
And the people working in the estate itself?
All locals, ones that I can affirm myself and give good testimony about.
Good. There is a small possibility, a concern that there is somebody who can infiltrate into estates fairly well, trying to gather information on not just myself, but also the Lord of the House, Lord Bracketson, and possibly also other estates around the area, along with some concerning information from people in the area, not to give other people's business away, but I just want to make sure that none of that is happening in our area. I've tried to make sure to keep myself separate for many reasons, but that being one of them. I don't want to cause trouble to the people of the area. I just want to help them. So I would just like you to keep an eye out on anyone potentially new coming around. You don't have to do anything. Just keep me informed if anything like that were to happen.
Of course, madam. I'll make a note of it immediately. I already added the other additional security features.
Yeah, it should be a priority, actually. All right. Yes. So that is something. I would also just like to look at the books myself with my own eyes, just to familiarize myself with
he picks
the area.
As you say so, he picks up a leatherette briefcase to hand you over. Inside are 2 separate ledgers, one for the estate itself and one for the temple on the grounds. So, and he says like, and if you and the lady Cleglis are returning to live at the estate, then of course we'll add a separate ledger for household necessities, but at the moment the household requirements are folded into the estate as a whole. There are not being any money at the moment.
Of course. Sorry you had to travel with such heavy heavy paperwork. Apologies. I thought it was going to be a little bit more. Well, no, let me take that back. I have been extremely busy actually these past couple of days. Otherwise I would have made the trip out to you instead. All right. Was the trip here fine? No issues?
No issues. It was actually warming quite a bit. Be a nice, pleasant day travel.
Has it been oddly dry around the estates?
Yes, there's some concerns that we didn't get enough snow this winter.
Interesting. Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Adrian. Please feel free to make yourself at home. I will make sure a room gets made for you.
The good lady herself has already arranged for that. I have lodging enough. Is there anything else I can do for you in the moment?
Oh no, I have to read these myself, unfortunately. No one can do that one for me. But if you do need anything, Adrian, feel free to call for me. I'm going to be doing some light reading as I grab both the ledgers. It's very nice to see you, Adrian. I'm glad to see you're well.
Yep. Thank you. All right, ma'am. And he will take his leave. Runa, go ahead and roll me education.
Can I do business instead?
Oh, yes, I forgot that business is a skill in this game. Yes, do business. Do business.
Thank you. I'm going to add a couple of points to that roll. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn. It's still a 12. Look, it's still a 12. Did I fumble? Yes, but it's still a 12.
It is indeed still a 12. As you read through, it seems that everything is correct. You are fully solvent. There are no obvious, attempts at fraud. All of the numbers add up. There are, there's a hefty, savings that you can account for. The big money makers are indeed the mining and the lumber rights that you have. Those are the biggest money makers at the moment. And the temple is technically one might say in technical terms that it is not doesn't have any profits in their ledger, but at the same time it's not a drain. It ends up at almost a net zero, maybe a little bit under. But the lack of things like income, like taxes on the building, or you know, seem to kind of balance out, right? Like it's sitting at a net zero, which is pretty good. It's not like the major religion of the area, but it's also Melatelli, right? You know, she's not gonna. No one's gonna get real pissed at her.
Which a good thing. I'm probably looking at these well into the evening. And when I am done reading them, I will slam them closed. I will rub my eyes and I will stumble over towards Carrick's room to see if he is around.
Carrick, you had retired to your room with books, correct?
Yep.
Later in the evening, there's a knock at your door.
The door is actually slightly ajar because I probably didn't close it fully.
Oh, good, because I'm knocking with my head on it.
So the door just swings open.
Yeah, so I just like slam it. I'm like, and I'll stumble in.
Carrick's covers are up to, you know, just past his navel. He is not wearing a shirt. There's a book just open to one of the last pages on his abdomen, and he is like thrown back, pretty much asleep.
Carrick.
What?
Carrick.
What?
Carrick.
What?
Carrick, who do you have read your books? Who does your accounting? I spent the entire afternoon looking at the ledgers, and my eyes are crossed and no numbers make sense anymore.
You're not saying words.
Who's your guy? Who does your work for you? Who reads your ledgers?
I do all my
this
own.
date.
What? Okay, hold on.
Are you kidding me?
Take a deep breath and just speak again.
I have to keep doing this myself? Oh
well,
my
God.
No.
Speak again, but this time in a language I can understand.
Okay. In Dwarven,
hold on, I'll make a fucking roll. Prick.
This is the best.
You earwig. No, actually, I understand. Fine. Go ahead.
In Dwarven. Okay. Carrick, what is the people you get to read your ledgers for you in this place? I just spent the afternoon, the ones about your estate, with the money and how money comes in and out of your estate.
Hold on, get my address book. It's right there.
I'll go and I'll grab it and I'll hand it to you. Here.
I'll spend my. How many points of luck do we still have in the chat?
1. Group luck?
Yeah.
You're down to 1.
I'm gonna spend a point of that. I'll spend a point of my own luck. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't run the estate because I don't have. There's a banker in Novigrad. Oh, he's this one. Yeah, this one. And my assets roll is for an accountant.
Yeah, you have an accountant. Do you want to give her the accountant of your personal accountant in Novigrad, or the accountant that works at the estate?
Oh, my personal accountant in Novigrad. The accountant for the estate works for my sister and probably is busy enough, if we're being honest.
I mean,
Well,
right now found all that money.
Right now he's got to deal with some issues. That's true. Great. 1 second. I can find an accountant. Okay. You have an accountant. We'll stat out the accountant.
She's you know what she is? She is an ex like one of those people who went to Aretuza, couldn't hack it, but wasn't powerful enough to, so she just became an accountant.
Not powerful enough to get turned into a shrieking eel. Yes, let's go with that.
But she's happy now. She's surprisingly happy now.
I have a humble request.
Yeah.
I would love for this woman to be married to George's publisher.
That's so funny.
If so, I don't know. That's a Prax question.
I will not turn it down, but I also think the answer is that Carrick would not know that.
Yeah.
Right?
Of course.
Because the two of no, it's because the married couple exist in the same sphere, but at the same time don't engage with each other's business.
Yeah. And again, different businesses. They do have some places where they overlap, but not a ton. They're different spheres, and I would just love this because if we're going to Novigrad, let's meet the power couple.
Can you? Oh no, I have and I pull out a drawer, and as I pick up a sheaf of paper, and a writing implement, a small throwing knife falls out.
Yeah, it's really well made, Runa. Really nice.
Aren't you supposed to keep those things on you?
Spell your name again.
My name?
I was asleep, Runa. And which name am I giving, by the way?
Your my name. Who else's name?
Which name of yours?
You don't know that she has more than
You don't know I don't have another name?
He's referring to your first name or your last name.
What do you mean which? Give him my full name. Why would you not?
Okay.
What does he need my last name only?
Do you have any
or my
middle
first
names?
No, just Runa Berta.
Runa. Okay, and he just finishes up writing a letter of recommendation because an asset roll means that they do one thing, right? They'll do a thing.
Well, they do. It. How much will depend on their relationship, and you have to roll for that.
Well, technically, it's not. The 26 is the roll for it. I just have to stat them out. But
yeah, exactly. It's like it's so that's what I meant. It's like with the 26, I'm going to go ahead and say that she is your personal banker and is mostly positive towards you. In the sense of how much any accountant is positive towards a client, right? Like there's a.
She thinks I'm swell. No, I write a letter of recommendation. I state the issue. I go into. I'm not going to write what the actual letter would be. It's the basic stuff. And then I would say as a favor to me, if you wouldn't, if you wouldn't be too aggressive in your fees, that'd be very kind. And then I sign it, Prince Carrick Draketson, Scion of Morha, or however people pronounce it these days. And then wax, get the wax table, wax.
I thought they taught you lessons.
I can't stand up, Runa. I'm not wearing anything.
You could say please. That's what you could say, and then give you the
middle of the night.
Oh please! How many times have you woken me up in the middle of the night? And here you go.
Opened you up in the middle of the.
Woken me up. Oh my gosh! Wake up! It's not even that late.
No. I stamp it with my official seal.
I'll pick up
it's addressed. Her name is Ifana, and it's addressed to Ifana Fotogats. Hey, Runa, because you're Runa, could you be a deer for me and make a deduction roll?
Sure. I can make a deduction roll. A 26.
So here's the thing, Runa. You did see the package of letters and all of the art requests that George's publisher sent him, including his full name.
Oh.
So you recognize the last name kind of immediately.
As I get it, I'm
what
like,
you choose to do with that is your information.
I look at it, I'm like, any relation to George's person?
I have no idea. She changed her name recently. Last name used to be different. Okay, just send that, and you should be fine. Like, we'll send a letter, obviously, of your own, and wrap it around this, and that way when she opens it, she'll see this, she'll read this first, affirm that it's my seal, and then you're all hunky-dory, dandy, wandy, mandy.
All right. Do you need me to move anything else for you here? Turn off the lights? You seem to be mostly asleep anyways.
Stop spinning the room, that'd be nice.
Spin in the room? Did you take something? And I'll walk up to you and I'll, like, grab your face.
No, I'm just in a lot of pain.
Well, do you want to help me test something I just recently made?
No.
Okay. Well, it was for pain.
I'm fine.
Keeps you out of pain.
I'm not in pain.
What did you just say?
I don't remember.
That you're in pain, that's why you can't remember. I took it last night. It was fine. I was fine. I won't kill you. I want to give you something to kill you.
I think we're good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I haven't been in any fights or anything lately.
Great. Good. George okay?
Panicking a little bit. Found out about the whole you have to make something for to court someone here.
Great.
But aside from that, seems fine.
Good.
All right.
Cleglis okay?
Yes, Cleglis is fine.
Great.
Annoyed at work. Are you fine?
I'm gonna go back to sleep now.
All right. I'll like put your face back down. I could healing hands you. I might give you a little bit of health.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna healing hands you. I'm gonna try. All right. As you're, I'm like, stop squirming. Just give me a moment. 27.
You recover 3 hit points.
It's like, there, move this way. You're gonna hurt yourself more that way. You reckless man.
I'm not reckless. I saved your life.
That doesn't make it any less reckless.
Oh, would you prefer to die? I'll remember that for next time.
Oh, but I'd rather you do it, maybe. A little bit more safely. I appreciate it, though.
And I grab Runa's arm.
Yes.
I'm gonna come to your wedding.
Yes, you are?
And I'm gonna take Kari with me. You know, as friends. Pals.
Bold of you to assume you were getting the +1.
What does that mean again?
And you get an additional person to invite to a wedding yourself.
What else would I invite?
That's a great question. It would be up to you. That's what a +1's for.
I don't have anyone else. Runa, I don't. There's you. There's my sister. There's my niece. I guess there's George. All of those people would be there. Well, not my sister, probably. To be honest, she's very busy. But, you know, you'll invite her anyway on her own merit.
think I have to, is of course because I'm a knight or whatever, and you're
Yes,
thing.
you
I think
do.
it's the polite thing to do.
Technically speaking, she'll probably ask me to come in her stead, so you don't really need to give me an invitation.
Well, you're gonna get one anyways. You're my best friend.
Hmm.
I
So I don't
go.
have anyone else, so it's gonna be Caddy.
All right. Well, you get some rest, my friend.
What's the point of having a friend if you can't ask them to be your date to a wedding when you don't have anyone else to go with?
That's fair. I mean, typically you want to have someone to go with, a lover, perhaps.
Don't have a lover, or I just end up killing them, or they end up trying to kill me. Or that one time. Oh, that was a rough time.
Well, I heard a certain curse has been lifted off of your head, so maybe that won't happen anymore.
It's not a curse, Runa. Oh, there's a curse. All right, there was a curse. But it's me. I'm the bad one.
You're not the bad one.
Good night.
Trust me, I would know if you were the bad one. It takes one to know one, and I'll pat you in aggressively on the chest. Sleep well. I move to grab the book off of your lap, and I put a piece of paper in it, and I put it on your nightstand. And I pick up the knife you dropped also and put it on the nightstand. Sleep well, Carrick. Rest up, you need it. I mean, to close your door. Actually close it. Not this halfway stuff.
Runa leaves?
Yep, with the stuff and things.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna go see, make sure that Connor's okay. I was gonna write a letter. I just remembered in the morning, but we both forgot. So instead, I go and check to see if he's in this state.
No one's seen him.
Alien, and as I'm walking back, and I'm giving the letter to someone to go mail it. Yeah. And so like, if he was in trouble, Alienor would be more concerned. Alienor would be worried if he were in trouble. That is the thing. And I am still going to go, and I'm still going to write. As I go and grab the ledgers again, I'm going to grab a piece of paper, and I'm going to write out a message to Connor. Thank you for taking me to the clearing. I'm sorry that it ended with a mystery and backfired for you somehow. ? I hope you are well. Be safe, Verna. And I will ask someone to go leave it for when Connor returns.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I return back to give Adrian the ledgers back so he can put them in their box.
Yep.
I bid him a good night, and then I would go to try and have a good night.
So you retire. George is retired. Carrick is sleeping. Carrick, can you roll me a spellcasting, please?
Again? Come on. Stay out of my head. I don't have my special focus with me.
No.
We have three luck.
Does the dagger count as a focus itself, even if I don't use expanded magic?
Yes, it's just a lesser dagger. It's a lesser focus.
I was recently touching it. Does that count?
I don't know where exactly did you... No, because you don't know... Where did she put it?
I put it on the nightstand next to him.
You could reach for it, but no, you're asleep, so...
I will use a point of our chat log, which would bring me down to a -1. because I already have my focus installed. 28.
Character, you're dreaming. You know you're dreaming. You know that it should be something like what you've experienced before. That kind of illusory mind space that you could talk to Kovir in or avoid him as you choose to. You know that's what should be happening. But there's something off. It's like a connection that's staticky. You're only getting half of that radio station on an AM drive at 2 o'clock in the morning through a long side country road. You know that there's a station there. You just can't quite find it.
Is there any way we could like shut that off? Press
the
no thank you button?
Yeah. You don't have to worry about pressing a no thank you button because like by the time you realize that this is what this is, there's a break in the connection. Just dead air.
Okay.
But you can sleep, and dreams will come as they may. But regular dreams that, you know, in theory should be helping your subconscious work through the issues that it has. But I don't know. How many times do you actually go through the issues that you have in dreams?
Ironically enough, it's not like I tend to remember them, unless they're that kind of dream.
No, that actually makes a lot of sense. So much of your mind is dedicated to remembering dreams that are tasked with magic, that remembering dreams that are not tied to it seems to make sense that you can't. There's a disconnect. But you sleep and dream and awaken full stamina. You've recovered 3 more hit points over your recovery. Runa, George, you all awaken. There's a heaviness in the building, an anticipation. One of those feelings of like, is this a day? It has to be something important today. But I don't remember it. Like, am I forgetting somebody's birthday? Am I forgetting somebody's anniversary? Like, did we have plans? There's something that's supposed to be on this calendar that I just can't remember. There's something missing. Or is it someone? But that's where we're going to end for tonight. So, we're going to go around, let everybody say where they can be found, share some love, ask a question. And I will do my full spiel at the end, but I want to preface everybody that we're probably not going to have a game on Sunday because it's Father's Day in the United States, and There's a lot of stuff I have to do this weekend coming up. But I'll do the rest of my spiel at the end. So why don't we start in the same order we started in? So let's begin with PB, who got to do a lot of things on the list, right? Like there were chick boxes happening. I could see it.
Yeah, so much got done today. And boy, at least in the wedding, Cleglis will be able to share in the checklist, and not just me. PB from PB Blaze Inside. I am over on Twitch. Currently working on getting ready for the last day of June to do a solo TTRPG called Reincarnated as the Unlovable Villainess. As our Pride game for the month, and so I'm very much looking forward to that, but that's what I will be working on over on my channel for the rest of the month until that happens on the 30th. You can also find me on Blue Sky. I post when I'm gonna go live on Blue Sky and when my friends do cool things. And boy, oh boy, what a game. So many things that I've had on my list for a while. So I'm glad to have checked those off and no longer have to think in my brain, remember the retainer, remember the retainer, remember the retainer. Because I've forgotten the retainer a lot, believe it or not. I've been meaning to do that for a while. And so I'm glad that that finally got done. And also, you know, we got something to wear for the proposal. That's exciting. And also some fun stuff elsewhere with other characters that I'm glad we got to meet. And a lot of very fun, active, action-oriented characters, such as a retainer and an accountant. So all very exciting, and I'm glad it finally got done. I'm glad we're getting there, and I am concerned now. What I am is concerned. What I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I'm afraid. Maybe also I would throw that in there about what is potentially coming on the next session that will be in 2 weeks, and I'm just gonna be scared the entire time. Truly. And I look forward to finding out what that's all about. My oh no, before questions, I really just like how George is such a real person. George is so real in the fantastical world. George has such a real personality. Very grounded, I guess I should say. I love that George is just panicking. My guy is just panicking, and I really appreciate that because it's something so mundane to be worried about. Just like, there's this girl and I like her and I want everyone to know that I like her and that I want to marry her and I want to make this really nice picture for her so everybody knows, but it's like stressful because I have to make it and I'm stressed about it, and oh god, you're making it worse, and I just love that. It's such a very real encounter, especially for just the heavier conversations George and Verna have had lately. So I'm glad to have had kind of that moment of levity with George, and I just love how silly George can be. And poor Carrick, just the way you've been playing him so exhausted lately, Norden, has been such an enjoyable thing to watch, because it is exhausting. The life of an adventurer is exhausting, but the life of an adventuring noble, who is the lead noble of their estate, is actually even more tiring, especially when everything's going wrong, actually. So I love to see you just playing him exhausted, despite him still being the hero, or he can be. So I really appreciate just seeing that side of a character, because it's not one you see all the time in games. And a practice, just me throwing NPCs at you, like, hey, would you like to be an NPC speaking to another NPC? Thank you so very much. Just the alien Norn William conversation, and all of that went down. with Alienor. This session was just brilliant. And once again, they're just all so distinct in personality and how they speak that it's so easy to just like forget that they're all you. There were several times where you were like doing something that I'm like, oh, I'll vamp by talking to this character. And I'm like, no, that's you. That's actually you. I would just be speaking at you again. So it's like, won't do that. All right. Like with Adrian, I was like, oh, I'll just speak to Cleglis. No, that's you. So
Well,
I just...
More, what is it? The game that's like Pride Prejudice?
Oh, Good Society.
Good Society, because you can... The people who are playing also play the NPCs.
Yes.
Even when there's a GM. So it's... vamping is so much easier.
So absolutely. It's a... it's always lovely playing with you. And like I said, I always forget that you're all these characters because you're just so brilliant at it. And my gosh, so much happened today. My question is... when do you think we'll be able to see this estate out in the west, I think, of Kovir?
Yeah, it's in the western edge of Kovir, higher in the mountains. The general answer I can give you is no idea.
No, love that.
Honestly, like I have all of the stats and everything built out. I have the general rough map. I haven't built the full map, but I could do that in like a turn, like pretty much easily. The problem is like I don't know where any of you are going. So yeah. You're like, how soon can we go here? It's like, not a clue. You guys get to figure that out. When you decide where you're going, what you're doing, maybe you'll let me know, and then I could give you that answer.
You know what? Sounds good to me. Eventually, I think is a good one.
Yep. Eventually.
Well, that's
probably.
That's my question.
Okay. Pope, you are proceeding to win the heart of fair maidens.
George is a mess. I'm just gonna say that George has been a mess and continues to be a mess. Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internet's over at Blue Sky and start playing games. If you want to see more of my silly face, wait. June is busy in weird ways. I can tell you, however, July you'll be seeing a belligerent amount of me. I do not apologize.
As you should not.
But also, your boy has been doing some very deep research on Age of Sigmar and different planes of existence, as well as gate towns. So, yes, things will be happening. And there are too many bone puns that have come across my ledger this week, and Lindy's not even in the state. So,
technically
pray
speaking,
for me. As
technically speaking, Lindy's not even in the country.
So yeah, again, like it just figures. I am up to my eyeballs in bone puns, and she's gone. But yeah, there will be stuff. Keep your eyes peeled on this location, as well as like all these amazing people and all the stuff they're doing. Whether it's PB doing prep for what sounds to be a rip-roaring time, to Norton, his very many projects, and I'll let him get into vamping. But as I'm very excited for next Friday, mark your calendars, folks, because I already have marked mine. Yeah, no, today was great just to see again with Runa, her relationships. Like we've seen a evolution of character. We've seen a lot more about this loving relationship with Cleglis, and like that entire exchange about like getting married gave me freaking flashbacks. It was so, again, as you said, grounded. It was grounded. It was honest. It was it was cute. It was a beautiful moment, but also just like that breakdown with Eleanor is something that's been an incredibly long time coming. And we finally saw that. Like, this is a woman who has been pushed past her breaking point.
You mean the breakdown of Runa?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was like,
where
we haven't seen Eleanor have a breakdown yet.
No, but Runa being pushed to this, this breaking point, and finally having this place of safety with this one person, where it really feels like, while there's an adoptive family angle there, these are two women who are trying to save one another in their own way, and that was gorgeous to see. And then going over to Carrick and his, we've seen him put on many different hats, but tonight we got to see not only like, here's this messy man that I like, and I'm just as messy as him. But also we got a number of beats that harken to Runa and Carrick's older relationship, like how these two used to interact before all this Prince thing got in the way of, you know, just the casual, could you just like hand me my book over there? No, I'm not getting up, I'm naked tonight. Like, this being just normal between these two friends. And it's like, I kind of need this thing. I think I've got somebody for that. Like, just these two being friends. And that was gorgeous to see. Not like, none of the high stakes stuff, very slice of life today, which was a nice change of pace, though I have a feeling everything's coming to a boiling point in spite of these people. So it's going to be a nerve-wracking 2 weeks, as we wait to see what and or whom gets boiled. Which does lead me to my question.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know about all of you folks. It feels to me that there are many clocks that are ticking away. And I'm just curious as to what rumors have reached Kovir about what's going on over in Cadwin, because it seems like stuff is going on.
There are a number of rumors that have reached Kovir about what's going on in Cadwin. Not all of them are good. Not all of them are accurate. A big chunk of these things is the big problem is that there is a concern, shall we say, about undead. Yes. There is a concern about the missing. And there's also this push of a complicated relationship with the locals and Cadwin to begin with, right? Because technically the Principality of Moray is older than the entire country of Cadwin. Country of Cadwin is only 20 years old. And was founded after Aileron's rebellion on seized territory and lands. As much as, like, there's a lot of reasons why Carrick's ties to the elves was downplayed for so long, the elven relationship between Moray and the relationship between Moray and the elves was much better. And Madras has a strong, not good feeling about Cadwyn. Not the least of which is because they invited her brother, but they didn't invite her to the coronation. I feel like that was an insult. Like, she's the one who's actually in charge. What the hell? Among other reasons. Is there are some other things that are going on that will be going to be interesting to see what happens. And from there we'll see. We'll just see.
Thank you. And thank all of you where live VOD YouTube the story is nothing Valentine's. You're much part of this as we are. And in these extraordinary times, give yourself the grace to enjoy every single win. And look after one another. Look forward to seeing you all very soon. Take care.
Welcome in, Raiders. You come in just as we're wrapping up for the night, but you are more than welcome to hang out. Hey, Norden. How are you doing?
Hey.
How's life going for you?
Oh, life is what it is. Life is lifing. My name is Norden Ligadier. My pronouns are he, him. Today I play Carrick Drakenson. Oh, my mic stand is suffering. And I had a great time. Carrick is Carrick, but everyone else was doing great. I like how Runa focused this episode was. It was so strong, and you handled being the center of the episode very, very well. It's nice being just kind of NPC-ish for a while. Just sitting off. I do one or two things, and then I'm there if people need to vamp. It's great. Because you get to see other people take center stage and see how strong they can be given the opportunity, and PB really proved it today. Speaking of people proving things, I think George is growing. Yes, he's a mess, but he's a growing mess, and you know what? I'm proud of him.
Mm-hmm.
Not to a super huge degree. I'm not gonna hand over the keys to the kingdom yet, but pride. What I really liked about George this episode is just how much listening he did, which was nice. Different. I don't trust it really, but nice. And it's also great to see the layers you're putting into him, so he is morphing into a different person. Will he end up better? Who knows? But different. That's important. Prax, as usual, you did fantastic. But my favorite part was in fact just you making wedding plans with PB. I could watch a whole episode of that. In fact, I did, but I want more. Just you as various characters, and PB as Aruna, and I take a nap. I mean, I guess that is what happened, but still. Questions. I have so many questions. None of them enough to validate a full question. Oh, you know what? Here's a question. Did he like it? Did he like the snake? That's just mean. Anyway.
I would like to remind, I'm put a pause in this. I would like to remind everyone that if you don't know the answer to that question, you don't know Cadarn. Hi, Carrick, the long-term love interest from a long time ago, who's come back from the dead, still interested in Cadarn, has given Cadarn a magical snake. Please put a pause on that and consider the number of puns that Simon would use for this moment. And answer the question yourself about whether or not Carrick appreciated his lover leaving him a snake.
I mean, it's not the first time. Until he can get access to the real thing. We've got to talk about that first. Okay, so you got me started now. That's your own fault. You did that to yourself. On Tuesdays, I'll be right here, actually this coming Tuesday, on Prax Gorthas Bephoria's channel to play a game of Fate. Of Terramina. Fate of Terramina. It's a very exciting game. I can only talk about one other person that is in it, that is Trooper. I have been looking forward to this for this. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited about history. I'm a huge history buff, as everyone knows. I love Fate. I'm getting the chance to go back to Fate. That's fantastic. I had not played Fate in way too long. I'm practically gonna forget everything. But I get to play with Trooper, and Trooper's another player. It's a unique experience for me. That's great.
It's always great.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. But I'd never had that. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. It's my first time. I'm super excited for it. I'm excited for the other two cast members too, but we'll reveal those as time goes on, i.e. tomorrow and the day after on Tuesday. On Thursday, I'll be back on Simon's channel, Wandering DM, where I play a game of The Witcher, a different game of The Witcher, where I play a different mage going through a different trauma. Apparently, I have this type. And Fridays, I'll be storytelling Vampire the Masquerade on Bad House RPG's channel for the second episode of Veils of Chicago. Last we saw our newly formed group of people that we're not calling a coterie yet. They had just left Elysium, learning about a threat and having to face the reality that they are put forward into the city with minimal preparation. Here's what's happened since then. I've made a coterie sheet for them. Oh, that's right. I made it for them. They don't get to make their own. I'm so nice that way. Things are going to happen literally the moment we hit the word go. Y'all have no idea. I have plans. My co-storyteller, Lamia Cassie, has plans, and our players are happy. I should hope. And then on Sunday, I normally would be here. I won't be here. Meanwhile, if you follow me on Blue Sky at Werewolf Fields, you'll see what I'm up to. Right now, it's writing for a video game. Which
a very good
on Steam right now.
A very good video game that you should wishlist on Steam right now that has nothing. A lot of us are very anticipatory about.
I'm excited.
For a lot of reasons.
Writing it, but I'm excited. Also, I do stream on my own channel, just rarely. It's Werewolf Feels, the same as here. I will probably be streaming again next week at some point, to be determined in the future. See you then.
See. And as for me, hey everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid at the last minute. We still really appreciate you. If you want to check us out, hey, there's a YouTube with a nice, neat playlist of all of the VODs, neatly organized to make your life easy and enjoyable. You can also check out any of the other series that are over there. Appreciate it. And if you are watching this on YouTube, leave a comment, like, subscribe, all of that stuff. Sorry, I have to answer this. There you go. Leave a comment, like, subscribe, do all of those things, I guess. Don't take my word for it. I'm not your mom. And if you want to check it out and ways to support us, we have a merch store. There is nice things that happen. If you like vampires, there's vampire stuff. There's Castle Falkenstein stuff. Hey, everybody who hung out and watched the premiere of episode 4 of Truly Madly Falkenstein season 2 last night. Thank you. I appreciate you. It was great. We had fun times. Not at all concerned about why this dude is hanging out with this most incompetent of Englishmen at all. Why is this competent dude hanging out with this incompetent Englishman? And on Tuesday, June 16th, right here, 8 p.m. Eastern, we are going to have the session 0 for our Fate of Taormina game. We have announced 2 of the players, or I have announced 2 of the players, Trooper and Norden, and then I'll announce the next 2 over the next 2 days. And you can see and join. This is a beautiful, very heavily, wonderfully researched story that I've been working on for a couple months now. There will be a sort. I have citations. Don't worry, I cite my sources. Even the ones where you're sitting there going, what the fuck, why is this a thing? Please give me more information, but there is no more information. You will get very frustrated with. We'll be here 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. And I'm looking forward to it. We're going to do all of session 0. And then the next week, we're going to do start our 6-week play. And then that last week will be our wrap-up week. We will not be, like I said at the beginning of the wrap up, we will not be here next week because Father's Day, and I have a bunch of other stuff to do. That's a lot, but we will be here on Tuesday, and fun things will be happening. Check all of the socials because I post all of the information. You can find me over on Blue Sky at Praxagora Thesmiophoria, or the same here on Twitch, or Prax the Bard over on Blue Sky and Instagram if you want to come hang out over there. I don't talk more about food over there than I do anything else. Yes, and I'm ready to do a lot of things. I really appreciate if you all came out. I will say this. Hey everybody, I'm warning you now on multiple platforms, and I'll be doing this live on Tuesday too. If you're a fucking asshole, I will ban your ass. That's your caveat warning. We're talking about history and very important periods in history and real people. So if you're a dick, I will just ban your ass. So have yourself a great evening, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support that you give us. Let us see if there is somebody else we can forward the love to tonight, because we really appreciate that. Love that we got. Oh, we're gonna go raid over to Shelly. Shelly Von Miller is doing some demo games and raising money for Stream Together. And we greatly appreciate Shelly. She is wonderful. She is part of the Fisher House Foundation stream team, and a GM that I've gotten to play with. She's wonderful. So we're gonna send her love. And we'll catch you later, everybody. Thank you again.